Last time.
Yeah, boy.
On the broken bottles. Thank you. Your ascent into the peaks grew quickly disastrous. After a couple days of vertical ascension, with an encounter with a rock being, growing a nice little topiary floral garden, hearing the occasional voice in your head, but also dreaming up people from beyond. You guys pressed on together and came face to face with what you thought to be a rumor, a childhood fear, the great rock of the mountain, a large feathered beast, giant in size, and when its wings outstretched, blotted out the sun. Maybe it got bored, maybe you outsmarted it, but whatever the reason, your invisibility gave you the time needed to make haste into the tree line and continue your trek. Even though hours had passed, days even, it seemed to still sting on your mind losing your Knoll allies, and you set up for a night's rest underneath a tall tree directly after a unfortunate tension between the party. A little bit of hostile endeavor caused by a misunderstanding. On whose side, who knows?
Pretty blatant, am I wrong?
No, I mean,
Due to the high tension, a small rift was being opened between the party, and you slept outside of Lehman's tiny hut on your final rest. And it was on that night, Olger, that you dreamed of a beautiful, serene, crystal ice river. Like something you've never seen, even brighter than, more pure than your childhood. And in that moment, a voice stretched out to you. It spoke to you that they had found you, to awaken. And in that moment you did, to find the area around you blazing, the flames licking the sky, the stars almost not visible due to the light pollution, and a bloody battle ensued. The three others in your party witnessed Gorm, an amalgamation of flesh, almost as if the only thing keeping his body together was malice. Stitched threads held his skin to his muscle, non-voluntarily. And though the battle was pretty decisive in your favor, due to some really clean rolls and tactful endeavors, you slayed the beast, his ally, as well. Opened with a wind spell, a gateway through the flames. And that's where you find yourselves now. A mere 20 feet in front of the giant pillar, a wall of flame behind you. The flames spreading.
The gap's still.
The gap is technically still going, as you have concentration for up to however long.
It's
Sorry, Director.
No, you're good.
I got an arm, a jawbone,
And
and the mace.
the mace, yes.
And he cut me an ear
I did.
off the elephant.
From,
The mammoth.
yeah.
Okay.
You make elephant ears for that?
It's just the four of you
Alright.
in this plains area.
I'll take the lead. I
It
guess.
is 1 minute, and it's been it was like 2 or 3 turns.
It's been like, yeah, it was barely a turn and a half
Yeah.
at the time, so you would have plenty of time to make your way.
I'll start running towards the gap and be like, follow me.
Yeah, you guys are out.
Oh, I thought
You just left.
Oh.
You're in
Never mind,
front
I
of
thought
the
we were still
I
pillar.
thought we were still in there.
No.
My bad.
You had just left the pillar of wall behind you.
How are you gonna get out now?
You can fly.
You can walk through.
I'll walk through.
Yeah. You could just,
Yeah.
yeah. Due to the duration left on it. You are all outside the pillar of flame.
Got it.
What would you like to do as you all stand in the dark in this plains-like area, tall grass, whistling together, strong enough with the wind to be heard over the flames flickering?
I think we gotta keep moving.
Yeah, I'd like to
move
get
a
away
little
from
bit.
fire. and
West
things.
is where we're supposed to be going.
Yeah.
Do like a big loopy northwest.
Yeah, I was gonna say like southwest, northwest, whatever. Maybe we should go somewhere.
Go off the beaten path, is
Yeah.
what you're saying. Sure. In the darkness, roll me a survival check at disadvantage. You do the direction you were heading the day prior, but do your best to right your way.
All of us.
Just whoever's.
Oh,
Well, it's too late now. What'd you roll?
Very roll.
at advantage.
At disadvantage due to the darkness, the adrenaline pumping through your veins.
Sorry, it made eye contact with me when you said that. So I thought
You
were
said you were taking lead.
True. Disadvantage doesn't stack, right?
No, it does not.
Take
So
advantage.
it's
It
completely
should.
static.
That'd be
That would be
hilarious.
sick.
I think
12.
It would be
12.
sick.
You do your best, and you think you've righted your way. Simply put, and the three of you follow. And
Once the adrenaline kind of wears off, I'll probably look at Roller. I don't know why I took charge. You know, it's kind of.
Yeah.
well, you guys head off into the brush at an angle, and even know that you actually hear it fading behind you, the flame
Would I remember
slowly
like
subsiding.
I would remember like the skies from my childhood, or would I remember like the night sky, like how?
To an extent, yeah, some of the constellations. It's too light polluted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't see any of the stars. Almost
Big
at all.
fire.
Giant fire. Now, it's been a couple weeks, so I understand that maybe the scale of the combat may have been lost upon you. These walls were like 30 feet thick by like 180 feet in every direction. It's as if a city block, the entire thing through and through was on fire. So the smoke billowing has like ambient light because there's so much of it. It blots out the sky, aside from the fact that the light pollution makes navigating in any constellation form pretty unwieldy at the moment. You'd have to travel pretty far away to get to that point.
Roper, didn't you say there was 3 of them? Why was there only 2?
I asked him. He didn't want to tell me.
We'll just have to kill the third when we find him.
If we find him.
And you look back
What-
behind you. Oh,
What do
go
you
ahead.
mean if we find him?
He's pretty good at what he does.
Pretty good at hiding in the trees.
He, if it wasn't for my brother and my father, would probably lead the tribe.
The one that wasn't there was the eldest, yes. Baldur.
Baldur's Gate.
Kind of, it's spelled similar but pronounced different, but yeah. Baldur.
Oh my god, it's the guy with the gate.
Hey, it's the dude who owns that
The
gate.
names of the two that you slain, you obviously would know, is Arvid Nolbane and Gorm.
The Cyclops.
So, as you guys very trepidatiously make your way into the field, like I said, the long grass whipping against each other, the wind still billowing. The fire slowly fades behind the horizon. And you hear, way out in the distance, a, just barely loud enough, a little wolf howl. A little, ooh, don't do it. Good boy. A couple of them, and they form a very small chorus, like a pack. Sounds pretty far off. Definitely not the way you're going. Somewhere behind you. But you hear it. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Should we try to bed down here?
You're maybe, I'd say, quarter-mile away. You've traveled not super far, just a couple minutes to have it barely
Can I see the
leave
stars
forest.
now?
The what?
The stars.
It's like a.
Even though the actual flame itself has left your visual just due to shrubbery and the horizon, because you're not super far away, it's still like embering the entire night sky on your suspected eastern horizon. Like the whole fucking thing from 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock. It seems to be slowly, not only was it in full effect, however they decide to light it, magical means or not, it's obviously still growing because it's a lot of dead trees up here and strong winds.
Yeah, I think we should just keep going because fires can move fast.
Yeah, I agree. Not that I'd know that fires move fast.
Yeah, you have no idea.
I think we should tie ourselves to trees like this,
Might save you.
and that will, it'll save us.
I mean, we did that too. He definitely lived.
You did what?
Huh? I wasn't there.
We did that.
Yeah,
You guys didn't do jack.
If Calphane
Oh yeah, this whole table didn't exist at that time.
If Calphane was there, he'd be like,
So if that's the case, then you guys continue traveling, using, as you did, your best guess at what would be slightly off the beaten path in a northwestern accordance. An hour passes. 2 hours pass. 3 hours.
We should probably bed. I would probably try to bed down after like 2 hours.
About 3 hours pass then, and then you look up and you just barely see some of the bigger constellations. It's not like a beautiful night sky like normal, right? It's but there's enough that you can make out some. You can roll me a survival check.
15.
15. You recognize a couple. What you recognize is that you're not heading west at all. You're heading due north currently.
We gotta go that way.
You start going, just
turn
turn
us-
90 degrees.
And I'll make bed and I'll point my shit west. I'll make
Right your wrongs and bed down.
And I'm gonna take watch.
Okay.
I'm gonna collapse for like 2 points of exhaustion.
You gather together.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You gather together. And though it seemed like it's been a week of terrible, terrible travel, it's really only been a couple days. The rock sighting and everything in between, it's just been incredibly physically demanding. But you bed down. You were able to collect almost all of your things just because of Lehman's tiny hut and the way it works, right? All your things are kept safe and kind, and you pick them up on your way out. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. And you bed down. Roll me a perception check. Are you Lehman's tiny hutting? Roll me a perception check at disadvantage because it is like 2 in the morning.
15.
15. Okay.
Are you sleep? I'm gonna turn to Tyrone. Are you sleeping or are you staying in the tree?
I'm sleeping.
Okay, good. And I'm literally just gonna walk a lap around the hut the whole night. I'll
The
take
whole
the
night?
point.
Okay.
Cause I don't have any points right now, so I'll take the point.
Sure. You absolutely fine. Then, if that's the case, the night begins to drag, and you are aware, for the benefit of your party, mostly Calphane, for him to be able to travel the next day, he will need a full night's rest. And for that to be the case, you are going to have to not only take that charge, but also sleep very late into the evening, because this happened at like midnight.
Yeah,
So.
that's fine.
Yeah, 8 hours past this point. So you'd be waking up at like 10, 11 instead of like 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
But, you know, just as a storytelling vehicle. With the 15, you watch as your ally casts the ritual casting in Lehman's tiny hut. Dolig the turtle finds his, plops in. Tyrone, kind of cold shouldering maybe. I don't know. We'll see. And you all take a night's rest in the dome. And as you walk around the dome, the place you've picked out isn't necessarily shielded by the elements, but it's not out in the open. You have entered a tree line of sorts. You're in the tall grasses, etc. And there is a moment with a 15 where you think you hear something. And your neck snaps on a swivel. The adrenaline hasn't even worn off yet. The cortisol in your veins is palpable. It's turning your blood into a thick sludge as it pumps through your body. And you crack your neck. You actually hear the of you turning your head. And you see a hyena of sorts, skinny, was trying to approach one of your food bags. And it's a smart enough predator, if you can call it that, a packed hunter, right, to be looking at you, the person that's awake, and it sees you look at it because it's smelling what's in your rucksack with them, just, you know, within the vicinity of Lehman's tiny hut. And it just breaks eyes with you. It doesn't growl, it doesn't whine. Because it was doing like the slow paw thing, and it stops with one paw in the air as soon as you snap your head right at it. Its prey instinct kind of kicks in, and it freezes solid in the night.
I'll take a short, quiet step towards it.
Yeah. Roll me an animal handling check.
11.
11. It takes its paw that was going forward, and it slowly retracts it, and it puts it back down, as if it's walking in reverse.
I'll take one more short step towards it.
You take another step, and now you see its hairs begin to prick up. And you're a couple steps. I'd say at this point, it's abnormally close to you. And what was your survival? An 11?
This one's 11.
Okay. So you don't glean anything at the moment. You take another step, and it's like, yeah, it's abnormally close to you. It's like 7 feet away, which is weird. It's so close to you. You take another step, its hairs stand up. It does the thing where it like capitulates its shoulders, and it takes another step back.
I'll pull out a tiny piece of jerky. And I'm going to look around to see if I can see like glowing eyes or anything shining off
So
the moon.
roll me a perception check at disadvantage. Due to the night and everything with it.
11.
11. You don't see anything in the woods. What you do see is the creature now has stopped its reversal. It's now frozen again in time, looking at you, one of its paws in the air. You throw it at it. It does... Okay. Here's what it does. You throw the meat. It doesn't jump at it. It doesn't lunge. It doesn't immediately let its guard down. It stays completely still. It looks at you. And as I described originally, it is quite famished. It's obviously hungry. For it to be this close to you alone, like that as an isolated event, is pretty peculiar, right? You know a lot about, no roll needed for that kind of information. You know a lot about the wildlife up here, especially the more common wildlife, big game, wolves, mammoths, that type of shit. You know a lot about it. Very weird for it to be willing to risk going into any type of situation. It takes a step, and it like lets the paw pad like fall onto the grass. It takes a step, and it does the thing where it like tries not to move, but it stretches its neck as far as it'll go. And it nips the jerky, and as soon as it has it in its mouth, it does the thing where it jaunts off. So it turns immediately and does like the hop skip out of there. And it goes into the night. But you hear it. It sets up shop no more than 20 feet from your camp. It doesn't run away. You hear it saunter off, and you hear the footsteps immediately stop. Not like they fade off. They just stop somewhere in the tree line. And you hear, it's very faint with the wind, but you hear like licking.
I start doing my laps again.
You continue for the rest of the night. And by sheer miracle or grace, the Life Mother, Semyuanya, whoever you want to pray to for the night, nothing happens. The flames barely fade off, and the embering sky is replaced by a brighter light as the golden pearl pops above the smoke, shedding a nice morning dew. And you know that while you do your laps, it's still going to be a while until you decide to wake your allies.
Can I
enjoy
pray
the
for
morning?
rain?
Can you what?
Pray for rain.
Yeah, how would you like to do so?
But I just asked Life Mother. May you guide the winds for a cloud to snuff the rain.
Roll me a nature check.
I believe it's a 6. Yeah. Okay. 15 again.
15. Okay. So with a 15, a couple things. Before your rest ends and everyone gets to partake. You sit in a prayer and you enjoy this early morning. 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m. It's getting close. You jump into prayer. You've never truly prayed to the Life Mother before. You've communicated with her on her behalf. You've spoken to her. She's spoken to you. But truly pray, truly give yourself to her in both a purity, soul sense is just foreign to you. However, you do remember a couple things from your village. I should say clan more than village. There was a dichotomy there. For instance, your father, he specifically didn't pray to the Life Mother. He believed in brawn over all. The stoicism of the man. The kind of the breadwinner of the family. If you can't hunt big game, nothing can save you. You aren't worth living. Part of the reason he became the uniter of the tribes and created the clan. But that didn't mean he fully shunned them. There were people in your village who, whether the rumor was true or not, right, and the tree was what it was, the corpse was what it was, there was priestesses or druidic, right, ceremonies in that sense. And you'd seen them, you never partake. And you try to mimic those. The hand motions, the gesturing, the allowing yourself to be centered. And you feel this urge within you, and you don't know if you're successful or not in reaching her. But for the first time, you feel something come over you that's not poetically divine. It's not a controlling aura. And you feel this calmness about you. And as that happens, Dolig, Calphane, Tyrone, you wake up and you see him on his knees, taking a moment to himself. And you notice this calmness, whether it's of the same effect or not. It feels he looks identical to how you felt the day prior in that weird flower circle. Not because whatever is affecting him is the same, but
Same sense of serenity.
yeah, the lack of something, the lack of anger, the lack of fear. And he is what he is, the man you met just about a week ago. A man within the mountaintops, looking for home. And your eyes open, and who knows what form that's taken, the message you believe to be sent. Your allies awaken on their own fruition. Due to a completion of rest, you will take one exhaustion off, and you will gain one, as you have fought valiantly through the night.
Do you guys mind taking a watch while I close my eyes for an hour?
Yeah.
Sure. No problem.
And I take a short rest.
Short rest, yeah. Who wants to do it?
Watch. You'll watch.
Sure, I'll take a watch. I got eagle eyes.
I'll just kind of hang out, I guess.
Go
Okay.
rummage for some
I'll watch
leaves.
the other way.
Roll me a perception check.
You watch one side, I'll watch the other side.
Like I said, you guys aren't necessarily hidden from the elements, but you're not out in the open, so it is slightly to your accord.
21.
21.
Actually, 22.
22. 22. Okay.
Actually, wait. Is
Yeah, I
it?
forgot how low I was. I was
Yeah,
at,
you
like,
took
50.
no one else really got hit. It was just you.
I got hit. I was at half health.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you were getting pot shot of that. That's
Yeah.
right. The whole time, because you kept dragging him. He was like...
Yeah.
the whole
I
fight.
was at
I forgot it was a disadvantage. Not one.
Not a disadvantage. Oh, well,
I think
you're
50.
right. You're
I
exhausted,
tempered
right?
him, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, not one. Nice, and a 3. You guys,
Dude, I had a 22 and I had to roll again.
you guys like look through the horizon and do a full circle, and then just meet each other's eyes and get to talking. And here's the thing: there's a small trepidation about talking. You guys' eyes meet. A little bit of tension there.
Hey, man.
What do you guys talk about?
Hey, boss.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
What do you talk about? It could be anything, but your eyes meet because you get distracted, and this is the consequence of that distraction.
I don't think Tyrone would say anything.
You just look at him, and in an attempt to be quiet, time escapes you. Calvin, would you like to do anything?
I'm sorry, Tyrone.
Wait. So I'm reading one of the eyes.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Again,
A
all
lot,
of them.
a lot of negative effects on this.
I will let it be completely random, except for the one that obviously makes no fucking sense.
Ah!
Yeah, we talked about
The
it.
DM hates me.
but yeah,
Why
yeah,
does the DM hate me?
We'll look
Yeah, it's a
cool.
weird flavor.
This is how you nerf me.
This is how you nerf me. Get nerfed, idiot.
Kelfing? We've saved each other's lives so many times that I'm not going to hold it against you. But the next time you're like mad at me or something, just talk to me. We're allies, right?
Fair enough.
I thought that we were cool. So I'm sorry if I made you mad or upset or something. I have no idea what happened. I was literally talking to him, and I was gone. So I have no idea what happened. I don't know if I made you mad or something.
And you'd obviously recognize what made you go gone, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's no level.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure Tyrone actually invented that spell in lore.
I'm
We
sorry.
can rewrite. We can rewrite
I'm
some.
sorry to use your invention against you, Tyrone.
How many of these do I have?
I definitely.
It
Anyway,
was high
I'll find it.
stress, and
I was probably gonna tell him about it here.
I think it
soon.
just did in
I've
the
gone
Discord
through
message.
some
Let me
things and I
find it.
wasn't
Yeah.
me.
I will
And
say,
apologize.
you looked fucking horrible.
As you
So-
guys have this conversation, you
Sure.
realize time's gotten ahead of you, and you see Dolig.
2 points of exhaustion. You look like shit, pal. I'm
Well,
sorry.
and finding out that Mother Figure might be dead.
Oh yeah.
Also, do I know
So-
how I got it? Because I know you said
I
something
appreciate
about it,
that.
but I don't know how I got it. Did you come across it?
Something you picked up in your travels from your people, or in
Just say I found it like on an empty campsite and found it.
Yeah, you've had them.
I like that.
Yeah. So as you guys are doing this, though, you do notice Dolig is very to himself, and he's flicking these small. They look like pebbles in this small leather pouch back and forth, and he's thinking over himself very intently, just as this rest occurs. And it's something you do notice because he seems enthralled by them.
He must have a fushigi.
Is that Fushigi?
I have a
I started
fushigi
Fushigiing.
at my desk at work.
I started doing it in front of you guys. I'm like, watch this.
This guy's magic.
I'm literally magic.
Holy shit.
What?
It's literally him.
Can you teach me how to do that?
That's a nice little spell.
Cue the We're sponsored by Fushigi. Can we please be sponsored?
Fushigi
Please
sponsor
Yeah.
sponsor us.
Yeah,
Fushigi.
Is not a company anymore. So I don't think that's gonna happen.
No. I hope somebody
Segway
random
sponsor.
watches this
Yeah.
video, watched this whole thing, and is like, "Oh my god, I remember that ad. Holy crap!" Dude, I remember that.
And they're
was
sitting
so
there
dope.
spinning.
The magic gravity ball. Anyway, so he's fidgeting with. What'd you say they were? Pebbles?
They look like pebbles.
Okay.
Aside from that,
I think I would continue to try watching, but I rolled a 3.
yeah.
so
No,
I'm-
you guys don't see shit.
I doze off.
And it's at this
Again.
moment of your guys' unison distraction where, Roger, you do succeed in taking a short rest. Nothing seems to have happened over this hour.
Can I walk over to where I think the hyena went?
Yeah.
Just take a peek.
Take a look, kind of kick over some dirt. You do see that there was a nuzzled burrow. So he kicked out some shit with his snout and tried to hole up against the wind near a tree trunk. He's no longer here. And roll me a survival check as you kind of look over the tracks and the marks that he's made.
19.
With a 19, you can tell there was more than one. The hole's bigger than him, and it has little small, like, semicircles.
I'll just pull out like a decent chunk and I'll just wedge it against the tree
Okay.
and go west.
You would be able to quite easily.
And we're gonna use like the thick part of the forest to go west.
Do your best to stay within the line.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. And just as recently as it ended, the excursion starts once again. The hours very violently pass, and I will need
Forgot about
a
this
Constitution
part.
saving
I forgot about
throw
this part of the game.
from both Calphane.
I'm gonna
and
need a
Tyrone.
better roll than a 2. Where are my
Wingus
glasses?
and
at?
Dingus.
You find yourself slowly like
Wingus and Underdingus.
getting better, but you haven't adapted to an extent where you both are like not under the effects of not being able to breathe fucking oxygen. The only reason Dola can is he's been up here a while.
Con save, you said?
Con save
12.
12. Okay, and
Ooh, you didn't tell me the number.
23.
I had such
didn't?
good luck.
I think I
was
intended for it
playing
to be
a
max.
roguelite
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
And
I think
was
it's
getting
7.
Such
Is
good
that what it says?
Pulls, dude. And I was like, I'm
you
gonna
use
I'll
roll
find it.
hot
Yeah.
again.
I'm
even
pretty-
roll
3D's it all up.
And then I get here.
Oh,
and it's like
1,
3.
I gave you the average, so 7. Yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
it says 7 in notes.
Okay, there you go. I think the
I
average.
didn't realize. I thought
Max roll of 12 would be crazy work. 3d4. That'd
It'd be so awesome.
be so sad.
So benevolent DM.
Yeah.
May I? Oh, benevolent great DM. May I please have more?
No. What was your roll?
23.
23. You managed to stave off the.
Jedi.
And now this isn't like a chill exhaustion anymore, like being cold. you just can't fill your lungs, and you're slowly finding the ability to do so. And with this being your cumulative success necessary, you find yourself that you have adapted where you'll only need to make 1 roll a day instead of 2. Because you've succeeded enough times to catch
So this
your
is my only one for the day.
This will be your only one for the day.
Sweet. Thank you.
You fail.
Thank you, sir.
As you keep trying to... and your breaths are so shallow, you can't fill your lungs with any meaningful air, and you will suffer an additional point of exhaustion. As you feel your muscles aching. They need more!
You fucking serious? Getting more points of exhaustion? This is a never-ending cycle, dude.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Can I gust of wind into his fucking
Waterboard him with oxygen.
I
I'm
didn't
walking
need to
at
make one.
half speed now.
What?
I didn't need to make
Oh,
one.
Christ.
Nope. I don't think you've made one the whole time.
You were carrying it, I'm pretty sure,
I
last
think we
time.
were just getting like really rough.
At some point.
This
We all had to
got
make one
burned.
except for Roller.
No, your adaptation was very quick.
Yeah.
I backpack.
Turtle gang.
I'm gonna backpack him.
Sure. You take a little load off, but due to how bad he's getting and how quickly, it's more theatric than anything. But you do say it takes a little bit off of his mind. He's not
What
like
does that mean?
he's not a sick, impoverished Victorian child. He's not sweating and have a fever. He can't breathe. That's it. There's no ailment. You're not sick. You're not ill or diseased or poisoned. You can't fucking breathe. And because of that, you're unable to properly travel.
Roller, how far do you think we are from our destination? Miles.
Do I even remotely recognize
At the very end of last session, for the first time, familiarity had overcome you in the valleys that you were in. It's not your childhood, valley,
Yeah.
but you recognized it. You're getting close. You are there.
We're there.
Within the week, depending on good weather and traveling conditions. Yeah, you've definitely been to this range before. Like you've been to this reserve, if you'd call it, this preserve, to hunt at least once in your life. So if it's that recognized, you guys didn't like. You're very okay. You were very nomadic. When your dad united the clan, he was like, can't be dominion over people that are running around the mountains. So you guys stayed pretty stationary. So anything over a week of hiking was like usually left for more prominent members of the clan to go hunt. So if you recognize it, it means it's probably within a week's of travel.
Okay.
Just because you wouldn't have really gone that much farther on your own.
Because Roller, if we're within a couple, 100 miles.
Oh yeah.
Definitely within 100 miles is a lot of distance. It's not a mile problem. It's
Yeah.
that travel is incredibly slow and difficult.
I have a way that we can circumvent some of this travel.
Do
You know where we're going.
West.
I pull up the feather.
Wow. Oh, okay.
I say, I would assume they had like so many charges and there's one left, so I probably.
You've never used it before. You've seen people it's from your people. You've seen people use it. It is a singular
Look
use
at
item.
you.
I pull it up and I say, "This can summon a rock."
Like the thing.
Yes, sir. And it can carry up to 500 pounds while flying at its maximum speed. I give my eyes flicker and I go. It can travel up to 100.
He describes the feats of strength that
Yes.
the beast can. He's seen people in his tribe use a token of similar magnitude.
Listen, I don't want to make it there and have this one croak by the time we get there. He needs his rest.
Well, we can get there and rest for a couple of days, so it's not.
I
so
don't want
tough.
to rest outside of that camp.
Fair enough. We can rest for a couple of days here.
Make our as far as we can. Yeah.
Well, I would say we can just chill for, gather our strength for the day, 2 days, and then fly there because we can make it within the day with this rock, with this feather.
Is that like your pet?
No, it's an item for my people. It's
In case
it's
of
magical.
emergency?
What was that?
In case of emergency?
Yeah, Mr. Dolig, this kind of travel is like real. This is real low key. We've been in situations where we are running for our lives, where that would be perfect. And I think you should save it for that, for when we're running for our lives.
Just putting it
I
out
appreciate
there.
the offer.
It's good to know.
I appreciate that.
Wonderful to know.
As he pulls out this feather, though, the visual, it's not like a goose feather. It's a giant, like, rigid, tight. It's organic, but it almost looks like glass, like it's been sculpted. It's a giant
Well,
fucking
if we
feather.
need to use it,
The benevolent DM is just
carry
describing
quite a bit. It
himself.
can carry all 4 of us.
I am a sculpture
As
of
long
the
as you guys
perfect
don't
man.
gain too much weight within the week.
Oh, good to know.
I have hollow bones, so I'm okay.
Yeah. What
I'm
time
a-
is it?
I'm a bird.
I'd say about noon. No, you've traveled a little bit longer than that. 1:30. Because you guys didn't start travel until about 10.
Well, if I'm bringing that up, might as well bring this up. Call it a bag of little tiny bag, kind of like this. Not as colorful.
Yeah, a little leather.
Little leather.
Not
pouch.
that size, though.
I don't have the rainbow pouch. I go. Call it a bean.
No, Lord.
I say, these are also another thing that I've gathered in my travels.
I know the potential that this can hit.
Do we have a tale of Jack and Beanstalk in the Goliath?
I have magic beans.
So,
Because it has to do with giants.
not in the same way, because that is, I'm not gonna lie to you, this is gonna sound stupid. You don't have a tale like that because that is way more mundane than most of the shit
Yeah.
that gets rumored around in the Goliath Kingdom.
So
Because the shit on top of these peaks is, you guys have seen it, it's a completely different world. It almost feels like you're not in the material realm.
Yeah.
So with the one that you removed, is there something in that place?
Nope, if you roll it, you just re-roll.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I don't know everything it can do, but I have seen the power of one.
What do you
Is this
do?
another emergency use type deal?
I don't know. I feel like Doleg would have came across it and been like, "Yeah, what is this?"
Yeah, you planted one, and
And
it
it-
did, I can tell you which one it did. Here we go.
Okay, okay, hang on, because if it did something,
How many of those do you got?
I got 7 left.
Holy shit.
I don't even know
The
what
one
this
you
is.
did,
So I know what it does, but I don't want to like just.
you
be
know what one did, and when you planted it, a geyser erupted,
Oh, is that one?
and it spewed the most succulent,
Water,
sparkling
beer, berry
water.
juice, tea, vinegar, wine, or oil. Water.
Water.
30 feet into the air for a 1d12
Yeah,
round.
that, you planted it, and it set this geyser. That's all you know it's capable of.
Made a like 5-story pyramid. Just out of the ground.
That's all you know.
What the fuck?
In the middle of town.
Interesting.
I don't
So,
know what else these can do.
The beans
But,
are fucking wild.
Technically, I do, but I don't want to say.
Okay.
Doleg wouldn't know.
You don't know. Not technically. There's no technically about it. You do not know what they do.
Well, like in
So it's
a Mason versus Doleg moment,
So it's
Mason knows, Doleg does not.
It's like
I
a
have to
gamble.
flip.
That's what you're saying.
It is gambling.
We love gambling.
Let's go gambling.
I
Broken
did.
bottles love
I
gambling.
mean, I did gamble in Theron quite a bit.
You're gonna
I
fit
did
right
that.
in.
However, there's another thing that I got. What I know of like the alternate use of it. 'Cause
Nope.
Okay.
You found these items, you planted it, a geyser erupted.
Okay.
You don't know anything. You've attuned to them, and you know that there's more magic to be held. But the extent of which,
If Molnir had these beans, he'd be like, I wonder what would happen if I force fed it to an ogre.
Honestly, if I die, that is my one wish. Please, take the beans and feed it to an ogre. Feed it to one of those demons that's from the fucking rift. Just be like, what a bitch. Wah!
I will.
And then a geyser erupts from. Because some of these.
for all you know, it could do a geyser every time.
But I sense there's something more to it.
They are magical. You are attuned to them.
If you guys want, I can plant one right now. It does not take long.
That's up to you. Maybe we do it when we set up camp.
Aren't we trying to be like kind of low key?
Yeah,
'cause there's a
actually, never
crazy
mind. Don't
sneaky
do
man
that.
of the mountain trying to kill all of
We're
us
currently
right now?
being hunted
By the.
by the third. I assume.
You know this for sure? Or you got some deep in your gut?
That's a gut feeling.
Alright.
Crumbs over keyboard. Well, is the one scarier than the other two combined?
We use the manhunter.
Good thing none of us
Well,
are
that's a
men.
terrifying.
True, dude.
I think you're not human men. I think you are men. By definition.
I mean like human.
I think.
I mean human.
Okay, well his name's not the Human Hunter. Just
Man.
It's just
It's
honestly
a manhunter.
just fucking change his name to the Hunter. He's just fucking hunting whatever.
I mean, if we're doing technicalities, I'm pulling rank.
Calvane looks at the fourth wall and says, Mr. DM, I was just trying to drop a bar. It's not that deep.
And
Just
then
drop
you get-
better ones, buddy. I don't know what to
and
tell
then
you.
suddenly-
This is how you nerf me.
And suddenly
It's
you
just
feel
a bar.
more
It's
weight
just
upon
a
your
bar.
chest. You
I'm
suffer
gonna
another
need-
level of exhaustion.
This is how you nerf me, he says to the fourth wall.
This is how you nerf me. Yes, it
keep
is.
trekking.
Okay. And travel continues. And it's at this point, you haven't seen anything. You haven't even seen game, really. There's not much to be had.
He's gonna make me roll.
But the afternoon begins to set a little sooner than you had hoped. For obvious reasons, you guys started your travel quite late into the morning. So you've traveled about 70% of what you'd possibly be able to travel, but dusk has arrived. And as it arrives, we'll need an additional Constitution saving throw.
Please, for the love of God. Hang on. Do you want to roll a different die?
No, this is a different die. Okay. This is Eye of Sauron. Shit. 23.
Okay. I saw only the 5, and I was like,
And due to the assistance of Roger taking most of your weight and burden away from you and taking that upon himself,
He just grabs my ribcage.
you are
He's the-
essentially treading water.
it's compressed. You're a human iron.
I'm in a Goliath iron lung. He's just hugging me.
You continue, and it is dusk. It's up to you on what you would like to do. Cool. So you take camp a little early. You know fatigue will hit, and your wanting to rest will come soon. And the hope being that you would have an earlier morning. You leave Lehman's tiny hut. The shrubbery has become more dense slightly. You're just in a thicket of trees in comparison to tall grasses. Trees are still sporadically spread out, but you are obscured from the sky, and you have found a giant thicket of these huge pines, redwood-sized pines, to set up against. Not difficult to find an area like this. to
I
sleep.
would take watch the whole night again, but I'm very tired.
I mean, the hut's in
Don't worry. If you want, I can take watch for half of it. He can take watch for the other half if you really,
I can
if we're
take.
really that
I'll
concerned.
take watch for half.
You're gonna sleep because you're
Yeah,
fucking
you're
dying.
Calvane, you are going to sleep, and if you wake up,
Neither one of us
I
are
will
exhausted.
bonk you on the head.
Bonk.
And I would attune.
You're gonna knock him out.
I will. I don't.
You're gonna hilt him.
Just
with
like
your
how
sword.
I think I heard a rumor about this Lucas guy knocking out
Please.
a.
Please be. I want a big face so
Did
bad.
you see the wanted post?
Don't worry.
I
You're
heard
gonna
about
get more than you bargained for.
Before, as like we've set up, and everybody's kind of bed down. Can I just play my pan flute and try to come up with a new song?
Roll me a performance check before we do our watches and everything dealing with.
I lay down and I take the light
Natural
in
20.
Cleveland's
Natural
from dim
20.
to dark. I'm like, good night, guys.
What song am I want to make a song. Let me
ooh,
make a song. I want to play "The Birth of Rap" by
Can I-
Phil Be the bass guy.
Since he mended Sven's spine,
Yeah.
can I just bandolier
Just
that shit and not
remember-
have it like as quick? Can I just make it my bandolier?
You still have it, yeah.
Yeah.
As you know, when you bended it, you mended the bone together as if it was wood. It's no longer magical in any way. It's just a spine.
Yeah, bandolier.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason that wouldn't be allowed. So,
So you're covered in half plate bones and stinky, rotten flesh.
I have a bag of stinky rotten flesh.
And an improperly cleaned bear pelt.
No, that thing's clean.
Oh, that thing's clean.
Yeah, that thing's clean.
Which one was it that you didn't get all the skin?
you just start pan fluting
The
away.
deer skin that he's wearing.
Okay. So you smell like shit.
And it is whimsy.
warm,
It
dude.
flows through the wind. It cuts through so much of the
I want to be
despair.
Lehman's tiny hut whenever I do it. Is the sound exited?
No, but
Oh.
it cuts through
Yeah.
the wind. It's
Okay.
louder. You still hear things outside.
Okay. Just was just wondering because I want to be DL.
And it's so provocative. It's so controlling that your allies feel the need to almost join in. And you start kind of kicking your leg,
Fuck it, dude.
and you bring
Bird
out the
pipes.
bagpipes, baby.
Bird
pipes.
The bird pipes. You feel compelled!
You left.
This is big.
Look.
This is big. This is big. This is the most important
This is
thing.
gonna be a Broken Bottles original.
I was like, what?
We're making the birth of rap by Lil B the Bass Coach.
Rap.
Dude, that song came on while I was in the gym today, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot about this.
We're getting there.
We're making you miles.
Yeah, I'm making.
And it's in this moment you realize you're moved by the spirit of music, and you roll an advantage.
Oh,
Thank God. Didn't fucking
Big!
Let me tell you.
Benevolent. We're not worthy.
Real
We're
cool.
not worthy.
22.
22! Oh! Oh! Oh, and it's like a symphony! Oh! Oh!
Roller starts
Ah!
spitting some bars.
And Calvane recovers 5 points of exhaustion.
Oh! And then you go to the beatdown section.
Roller's sitting there like, Father, what do you have to do?
You feel yourself kicking your leg, beating. Oh! Oh! It's so good. And due to this, everyone just has a better night.
Nice.
It's a good time.
Vibes.
It's a good time.
We're running on straight vibes.
I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. We got
Roger's in
every
the corner,
little
like,
in.
compressing, iron lunging, Calfane, like,
Who's wrapped in a blanket, just like.
coughing baby versus
And
nuclear
it's-
bomb.
Take watch now, please, fellas.
Yeah, okay.
Well, actually, not. Don't roll first. He's taking first watch.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do it.
14.
14. Good to know. Your allies. The bird pipes kind of teeter off as he kind of falls asleep for a moment in his chair, restfully. Calfane bundled up in about 700 layers, and in the corner, Rolger. Though he's at rest, he's more in a meditative state. You see him cuddling the mace at which he had looted from Gorm. You see his head pressed against this giant, petrified wood. It's not even a mace, it's a fucking club. It's a tree trunk. It's about the size of you.
Goliath body pillow.
And
Tree.
Yeah.
slightly distracted by the spirit of music, you simply don't notice anything. And the hours pass to an extent you feel as though it's probably time to awaken Tyrone for his watch.
Gently nudge him and be like, Tyrone.
Notoriously good watcher of things at night. Tyrone.
Very good, very good.
So good. Just fucking so.
Norb? No, I do not.
I should have made you disadvantage. It's okay. Disadvantage.
From
I
now on,
forgot.
I finally don't.
God, that
somebody
was actually
finally
good,
doesn't
too.
have dark.
Fuck! You're such an exotic creature, I just assumed. That's my bad.
If you hear
Yeah,
something,
it would
Tyrone,
say it.
Just
No.
wait,
Yeah, it would
and I'll
say-
give you dark
Where
vision.
would it?
In bottom left, like near your armors and stuff.
Yeah.
Proficiencies and shit. It would say dark vision there. There's like a little tab there.
9.
9.
It was about to be 18.
And as the music fades, the night takes. You hear nothing. The wind simply too loud, hitting the hut. But you don't see anything. And soon, you awaken. Roll.
They fucking died.
I'm going to add an item into your inventory. You dream.
Roller with his 13 curse item.
You feel as though you awaken. You think you do. And it's not long for you to realize that you are where you are, but alone. Your allies asleep before you in this dream. But you recognize it as what it is, a play on your consciousness. And you close your eyes and you blink. And they get heavy and you close your eyes again, and then you wake up. That's the end of your dream. As quick as it started, it's over. You awaken connected to this item in a way that, just like everything else, you've spent hours studying it in your sleep and connecting with it on an arcane level. And thus, I will add it to your inventory. I'll let you add it. Well, I'll add it. I'll tell you the name of it so you can find it. Whoops. Oh, it's loading.
It's loading. It's loading.
Loading.
So I've added to your equipment an item known as Limb of the Life Mother.
That sounds sick.
Now, before you get all excited, read the giant wall of text that is accompanied by this item.
Read it aloud.
Read it out loud. You have to read it out loud.
If you would like everyone to know what it is, I will read it out loud for you.
Read it out loud.
But that's up to you to describe that. Would you like me to read it out loud? He's not reading the whole thing. It's obvious. He's just excited at the first couple words.
All right, read it out loud.
Okay.
For the rest of us.
Limb of the Life Mother. It is a great mace, a maul, legendary. You have a +3 bonus to attack rolls and damage made with this weapon. A weapon forged by giants for giants, or at least that's how the story goes. A gigantic piece of petrified wood, said to have been taken from the corpse of the Life Mother. Once it was used as a token of leadership, however, it has since come into Gorm's possession. It has been used as a token of silence. A terrifying armament used to slay any and all opposition to the current tribe chief. Its shape is that of a thick maul, all formed from one solid piece of wood. It tapers down to a handle, and from hilt to tip, it's just over 6 feet long. The top of the weapon is characterized by whittled edges, swirling in a clockwise rotation, forming a bulb of wrapping petrified roots the size of a standard-sized anvil. This weapon, blessed by the Life Mother, has not forgotten its purpose. Although it has been saturated in blood and used for purposes it would deem unholy, it has retained its bolstering magic to this day, the essence of the earth and in turn the life force of the mountain, and an unwavering constant for those who live within the peaks. It's the ferocity of nature and its ability to continue on against all odds. With this weapon equipped, your constitution score is set to 18. If your constitution score is higher than 18, this weapon has no effect. This weapon itself is far too unyielding for anyone smaller than Gorm's monstrous form. The stories of this tool being used by the giants begins to ring true, as wielding this weapon is too difficult and exhausting. Your movement speed is reduced by 15 while carrying this object and trying to use it in battle.
Is he smaller than Gorm?
Much smaller. Gorm is like 9.5 feet tall. He was borderline giant sized. Like he was about 2 feet taller than you.
Yeah.
This weapon it comes up to his clavicle. It is a fucking giant mace. Maul. And if you remember, Gorm was swinging that thing one-handed. He was just fucking whoa.
Clubbing, dude.
If it's strapped to your person, it will not hinder your movement outside of combat. But having it equipped in combat and utilizing it would. And obviously, if you go into combat with something like that equipped, you cannot just unequip it and equip it. Just saying. There's no way to get around the reduction to your movement speed if you decide to use it. But it doesn't make you move at half movement speed in the overworld, because you would have it like strapped to you, and the weight isn't something that would restrain you.
I pull a rapier out of the sky. Let me flip it. And I hand it back to him.
Does it still smell like saltwater poo-poo butt?
When you try to grab it, it vorps out of reality.
Me and Simeon gotta have a conversation.
It is still your packed weapon, and as such, it cannot be wielded by anyone else. You can go through the necessary rituals to redeem it from its packed weapon form and make it a standard weapon. Maybe not visually, but ritualistically. You've done it before. You've moved on. You can only have one packed weapon. Big hammer.
I want to say a prayer to Simeon.
Sure.
Cool having a roommate.
Simeon, I have found something of my home that I wish to offer you, but upon those wishes, may you leave it in its pure form, for it is pure in itself. Yeah.
He says, "Fuck you, bro."
Communicating with your packed patron has become genuinely pretty easy. He does speak back. He says, "Whether it be from your home or from a faraway land, if you wish it to be imbued with my magic, by definition, it must be imbued."
You know, this is outside of that. Thinking out loud. I couldn't have found the Life Mother or been on this mountain if it wasn't for Cindy. And I think Life Mother would understand that. And this thing's already been soaked in blood and used by a big giant piece of shit for a while.
Rationalize it however you want.
Hey man, you're the fucking chosen.
I like how
one.
you said above ground, like this isn't exactly what's going through Roger's brain.
This is going
in this exact.
exactly.
You're like, no, okay, wait. Is this kosher? Am I allowed to do this?
Dude, she said you're the fucking chosen one, so...
She also said that she was gonna free you from your pact too. So
Well, he said that he's from the fact. Once I complete my agreement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but didn't I thought in a dream she said like your ass is mine?
No, I don't think so.
Or am I misremembering?
I don't think that. At least not that exact quote.
Yeah.
I offer up the mace.
Okay. You go through the necessary rituals for a moment. It takes some time, and your allies now witness it in its full form in the bright of day as morning comes. And you pull the blade out, stab it into the ground, and drop to your knees and form the necessary ritualistic bonds to allow Semyoani to imbue not only your soul, but the soul of this weapon with his
Stuff.
essence. In doing so, you do watch that some of the appendages of the rapier do kind of wilt and fall off, like the girthy, pulsing sea slug and some of the brine and barnacle that have been attached to it in its swamp-like characteristical form. But it is still duller than it looked, right? The color, the sheen has been... It still retains what it was, it's just the appendages have fallen off. So there's like a little tinge of rust where the hilt meets the blade. The blade itself is not longer shiny and sheened. Bless you. The jewel that's embedded in it, the multiple jewels, aren't as shiny or robust as they were before. But it does lose the 3D attachments, for the most part. And in doing so, you offer up this 6-foot maul, and it apparates away from you for a moment. And soon, you pray to him, and he responds. He speaks to you. He goes, "As with before, wield what you must to survive." And it portals beneath you. You see this, and it almost just keeps coming and coming and coming and coming and coming as it comes out of the hole. Pun intended. And it is, in its form, still a tree trunk. The roots holding the bulb. However, the wood looks slightly cracked. It has taken the form of a saturation, as it looks more like driftwood. Small lines run through the thick, petrified wood, filled in gaps. You see a slight ooze that kind of goes down the bottom of the haft and drips off. At the top of it is a spore. It looks like a swamp flower, kind of like a mushroom, but a flower mossy structure, kind of embedded in the roots. It's filling some of that negative space. But that is the extent at which it is deformed. It is still mostly untouched. It's still a long haft of wood. Little, just a tinge, maybe 10% more slimy, with a large swamp flower sludge, mushroom spore in the top head.
I offer the sword once again.
You can keep it.
Well, to protect yourself for now.
You take it.
I have to buff all this out. Roleplay wise, it makes sense. My people are craftsmen, dude. I'm like, you took an excellent blade and you made it look like crap.
I uglyed it. Apologize.
And you are now wielding Limb of the Life.
Roger's power fang, so it just gets stronger.
I'm going to auto-equip it. And you're... Oh. Had a moment of weakness there. D&D Beyond it. I think I coded it right in its thing that when it is equipped, it will retroactively show your new movement speed while using it. Let me see if that works. It does. Get fucked. Nice. Your movement speed is now 15. So, do realize that if you decide to move through like difficult terrain or your movement speed is halved, you can move 1 square. Because half of 15 is 7, it has to be rounded down to a 5-foot increment. We round everything down.
Wait. I don't move 15?
No, you move 15 right now. If for some reason your movement speed was halved, like by a spell effect or
I'd
difficult
go 1
terrain,
square.
you would go 1 square. Because your movement speed would then be half to 7, and we always round down.
Well, I'm doing a lot of while I run around.
Okay, yeah. You can do that to an extent. It would use action economy if you were to do it like twice in a turn, etc.
Can I just drop it?
Yeah.
And then just...
You can resummon it. There are stipulations. I think you... I can tell you. Hold on.
I thought it was like a.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. As in... Na. Okay, she... Okay, your pack disappears. It takes an action to create the item. To summon it. Obviously, outside of combat, you do it freely, but it does take an action to essentially equip it.
Okay.
You can use your action to create your packed weapon, and that is further transposed by the second half where you can choose to transform an item. Instead of creating a magical item out of the ether, you can transform a magical item into your packed weapon by performing your special witch roll. Doing so, you can then dismiss the weapon, shunting into an extra mental space, and it appears whenever you create your packed weapon thereafter, and to create it, it costs an action.
Okay.
If you die, if you perform the 1-hour ritual on a different weapon and use the 1 hour to break your bond with this weapon appears at your feet. Yeah. So yes. It takes an action. So you can't just...
Yeah.
You have 15 feet of movement, effectively. Hey, I'm not going to feel bad for, nerfing you, or whoever wields it. That stat block's pretty fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Do with it as you wish.
Worth.
So. But you finish your hour-long ritual, and you all see this maul retract from the earth into your hands. And, theatrically, it kind of feels at home. Regardless to the defilement that it's taken, even though that is a strong word. He's not intentionally ruining the things you're giving to him. That is his essence. It is his godly patronage, essentially. And so, therefore, that is how it is returned to you. And you are all now together, as you wish. Due west. We're traveling.
Going with him.
Okay.
So I only have 1 point of exhaustion right now.
I think so.
Yes, because you saved.
I'm gonna backpack again.
Sure. Let me get...
The only way for me to get acclimated is to do it myself.
We got time.
You just gotta make the saves. That's all it is. You just gotta make the saves.
Travel begins, and the days begin to fall. On the first day, as the travel starts and succeeds, I will need 2 con saves, and I will need 1 from you. 2? Yep, same as normal. 2 each day. They're just both at once because we're traveling. Do you feel strong and powerful? What was it?
That one.
Okay, and?
16.
Okay, and you need to roll 1.
Dude, you sucked me off one.
I sucked you.
27.
Bleed off
27.
one.
You succeed. You start like you feel as though you're starting to get the hang of it. And spoiler, kind of similar to the ruling earlier. If you continue to succeed in order, you will adapt. However, you manage to fight off. As the day comes to an end, you fail one of your saves, and you gain another point of exhaustion as rest happens, and you continue your next day, so you net even. You were at 0, you're still at 1 because you just rested.
Being from
Another day passes. 2 rolls.
being from so far down under, it's really hard to adjust.
Getting farther away from the scene of the crime. The
Another
gore.
one. Drink.
Yes, as well. Just one.
Good roll, good roll.
22.
And
Not 20.
okay,
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
22 and dirty 20. Okay, you managed to fully scave off as the days. You feel you're getting close. You're not there yet. Maybe another day of
I can dance a little bit before I.
of success. Yeah, you might feel as though you're unlocking the ability to adapt just enough to survive. You feel like this is getting easier every step. And with Dolig and Rolger kind of leading the way, you're following in their footsteps in a way of noticing that they're doing this weird. They're not taking deep breaths. You would think that with the lack of oxygen, that's the goal. But you see they both, as you've obviously been up here long enough to sort of adapt to a way, they're like idling like a car. They're breathing through their teeth like
Idle?
the whole time, the whole day. That's how you're operating for the day. And you sleep and you awaken. 2 checks, 1 check.
I'm fucking
You're
not exhausted.
You're not
For the
exhausted.
First time in, like,
That's
for the first time in weeks, I have 0 points. $18,
18 and
16.
16.
23.
23. With Rolger and Dolig's guidance, you find yourself kind of getting it. It's a very foreign feeling, and you feel as though you've adapted enough where you're twice as resilient, and you will now only need to make 1 save a day. You, due to your avian nature and assistance in learning of the thin air, have fully adapted. Similar to Dolig. Now that you've been up here for almost 2, you've been on this trek for like a fucking month, but you've been above the crowd ring for about a week. And you no longer need to make saves for fatigue.
I think I made every save.
Since the first week, like before the cloud giant, underneath the clouds, yeah, you've literally been fine.
+9 con.
So,
I have +8. That's
Oh,
crazy.
holy shit, really?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
it's now 18.
I was just rolling that bad.
That's crazy.
For purposes of the game, even though you're shunting it into your dimension, I'm gonna assume that you have it equipped at all times, and so you will always, like, if someone casts a spell on you and you don't have your weapon out, you will be benefiting by the 18.
I think it was at 8.
Well, if it was at 18, it doesn't have an effect, unfortunately. For
No,
you.
it wasn't, because I have more health now. Wait, what?
I hear,
It should affect your health. If you unequip it, it'll change your score.
Yeah.
I have it coded.
I hear Tomodachi lightning there.
So,
Who are those fucking people up here?
Hey, Roller, do you feel like talking about a piece of driftwood?
as each day passes, the foliage of the mountain begins to adopt deeper shades of green, which is inviting until it goes full circle and eventually it adopts blacks. More hours pass, and soon you see the sign of wilted shrubs, the occasional dead tree. The landscape is becoming bleak. Not enough to elicit negative passage and travel, but enough to be noticeable visually. And as you continue... Oh, that's way too aggressive. It's not that deep. I'm sorry. I need a survival check. Remember,
Is this
please.
fucking like everybody?
I like how you're like, this isn't, it's not this serious, and then you put on something worse.
16.
16.
You said survival.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, no. Oh, no. 8.
8.
Oh my
This is my
fucking god.
fourth nat
Dunce.
one of the
Dunce.
goddamn.
Get him out early.
Again? I didn't even orally suck it off.
Slurp.
Are you gonna cut that out?
Curtain.
No, orally.
You can orally or non-orally suck someone off. I don't think that's against TOS.
Yeah. I didn't even orally do it.
I held my tongue earlier and I was trying to save it for me. I have to cut something anyway.
Natural 20.
Now try.
You both are
My survival's so fucking bad.
intently looking at your feet as you hike. I will need one save. Your one con save of the day.
That's good.
Dirty
Okay. You're getting better. Dolig and Tyrone, you do notice something. While Rolger's at the head of the pack with Calphane as he's kind of helping him with his breathing technique, you at the rear with Tyrone also helping him and him finally adapting, you find yourself given the opportunity to actually look around. You're not so intent on surviving that you have a moment to enjoy what's around you. And as the days have passed, you've noticed something weird. The two of you. And you kind of look at each other, and it's when you look out into the sporadic grays and greens and blacks that are now dotting the trees, an occasional dead tree and shrub. You look at each other and you go, have you seen any wildlife? And then it hits you. You haven't seen anything in days. Small vermin, birds, game, antelope, elk, caribou, deer, wolves, hyenas, nothing.
Hey,
Yeah.
you notice that you haven't seen like anything like in a while.
You haven't
It really hasn't crossed your mind.
Have you noticed that, Dolig?
What do you mean by anything?
No, I haven't seen a
When was the last time you
living
saw?
soul besides us?
Yeah, like a animal or heard a bird chirp that wasn't me, or
Well,
is that like how it is on your side of the mountain? Like it's just everything's dead and gone, or
I mean,
it's really like doom and gloom over here on your side of the mountain, pal. Is that?
I'm sure it's
Would you
hunted
say
out.
kind of like shadowy, kind of like rifty?
Yeah, how does this compare to like like when we were in like the Shadow and the Rift?
Oh, if you're specifically asking about that, I will need an arcane check from you, Calvin. If you're trying to discern whether this is of a magical nature.
Because as soon as you were like,
Well-
oh, the landscape's filling with black, so no.
Sure.
3.
Can't tell.
I'm not arcane.
You do take a
Is
look.
that part of the landscape? So.
Yeah, everything's like black.
It's getting darker. It's adopting
Getting,
thicker greens and grays and blacks, and you see the
Yeah.
occasional dead shrub and dead tree.
That's why I'm like
Someone wasn't paying attention at my table.
Oh.
Yeah.
toxic player alert.
Toxic
Toxic
player.
player?
Budding, budding, budding.
As a DM, I don't.
If you
put up
start
with that.
feeling gloomy, let us know.
Alright, well, yes, what?
The big rift.
A rift, it does things to you.
You're very familiar.
Fucks with your head.
You're very
shit,
familiar with the
you know?
feeling he is trying to convey to you.
Okay.
You were at literal ground zero.
I'm gonna scratch my scar and be like, I know if you.
If it's reaching all the way up here, boys, we might not have.
Yeah, that's
time.
fucking brutal, pal. Whew,
That
man.
means that like Kid Rock is right down the road.
And
Kid Rock.
as you are all having this
Oh,
conversation,
Kid Rock. I think you said Kid Rock. I was like, how does that?
Yeah,
what does that have to
you
do
know
with
that Turning Point halftime show? That
Kid
shit's
Rock.
like in the rift.
as you
Kid
walk
Rock.
forward along this ridge,
Power with the bone.
far off on the horizon in your dead direction, you finally see it.
Bang, the bang.
This is what you see is way past where your village would be. This is way down. But it's a giant swirling spire, a ravine. It was a landmark for everyone who traverses the Western Peaks. You used it all the time. No one goes up it. It's scaling like another mountain worth of elevation above where you are. It still spirals into the air. It's known as, to your people, the Regal Rise. A colloquial name because many moons ago, it's rumored where the Golden Dragon would, have his throne, the Regal Rise, the king of the mountain. The word regal more so being a cadence on the respect for him. Obviously, there's no kings up here. but it is known as the Regal Rise, and you see it, and it is essentially just another mountain that's on top of the mountain.
And I know where we're at now.
Yeah, you know where you're at. You know the area where you're at. Due to the differentiation in the landscape, you're not sure the exact time to reach Destination Zero. You know you're probably still a decent ways away based on your last check, but you're getting that feeling, and it's on the next day of travel. Constitution saving throw. As you continue to walk through, you set up shop. You have a nice night's rest. 15 meets pizza. And with 3 successes in a row, you fully adapt. That was 3 successes, right?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah. You fully adapt and no longer need to make checks, as Rolger has done his best to impart upon you as much knowledge as he can of the mountain life. And as this new morning grips your party, the golden glow...
Nowadays, I wake up just stretching.
No, not at all. It is terribly difficult, and I will.
compared to normal.
Oh, it's
great.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear, Calvane. It still fucking sucks. You're not having fun.
No, but
You're just not dying.
Yeah.
Those things are mutually exclusive.
It's
But
kind of binary whether or not you're dying.
as another morning grips your party, and the golden glow of the sun falls on the peaks as it comes over the horizon. Only a couple hours into travel, as these days have dragged on, the implication of color now begins to completely leave. Swaths of dead trees, wilted shrubs, and the rotting remains of what once was. Every footstep is a dichotomy, a variety between a thick crunch on decaying pine needles and mulch, or a thick squish of rotted fruits, leaves, molting into a sludge and organic matter, turning into swampy paste.
I guess this explains why the wildlife has been acting so strange.
The sun still bathes you with its light, and there's the occasional cloudy mist that fades and enters and leaves. You see a creek that you have to traverse over. It's about 15 feet wide. You walk through it, your boots tall enough to where you can traverse it without getting soaked. And as you step into it, it's almost solid, like a sludge, like oily runoff. It's not water anymore. It's this profuse mud. It's disgusting.
Squishy.
And as these days pass, on this day, as you're experiencing this swampy change, you don't remember swamp being up here. It was the Golden Peaks, especially where you guys were usually in the most ripe, fertile lands of the entire crest. Almost in the center, just a little bit to the west. You hear an echo that roils through the peaks. A sound that you haven't heard since you were a boy, but it's different. It's thinner, less robust, like a piano wire. It's a screech. But it's an echo. It's a hollow tin of what it once was when you were a kid. And as you look up at the Regal Rise, you see perched on the south face of the mountain is a giant winged beast, larger than any you've seen. The stories of your childhood come ringing of where, the regal king of the throne, the king of the mountain would sit. Though your people way beyond your time tried to hunt it, they quickly grew accustomed to the golden dragon. You can't tell that it's golden from this distance. It's just a beast.
Oh.
A giant silhouette fogged behind the rise. High up, hundreds, maybe even a mile of extra distance upward.
Guys, I just remembered something kind of important. I believe we were told that the golden dragon was replaced by a black dragon. Were we on?
Well, he left, yeah. And then a different one showed up. We don't know what color, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think we were told.
I thought we were told the specific color.
Because it flew over Kinrock and we never really got a good glimpse of what color it was.
Yeah, we just
I
assumed.
thought
it
we
was
talked to
one.
Lucas and he said something about another.
Yeah, he was looking for this one.
Because we just assumed that it was the dragons that were in Costerville.
Because
I was like,
I didn't assume it was the dragons.
I don't know.
That's wrong. I
assumed.
thought like when we were at the base of the mountain, Golan was like, "Hey, shit's gonna be a little different up there."
And it's as you're having this conversation that it lets out another roar.
Can it like? Do we have like a perfect line of sight to it?
You can see it the same way that you can look up and see a skyscraper 100 miles away.
Okay, I want to find like the thicket of where we're at and talk.
You're in the tree line. I mean, it's breaking in and out, but there's no canopy anymore. The trees are all dead. It's just viney.
I say we keep going.
And as you do, you're having this conversation. Don't let me interrupt, but it lets out another scream. And as it does, the final one, I can't play. I don't have a good audio cue for it. It's this thin, like screech, like this tinny nails on a chalkboard, and it pounces off all of the rock faces. And for a moment, the mountain is silent,
I've just heard.
and it dives off the Regal Rise and disappears out of vision as it's no longer a mile in the fucking air for you to see it. And the wind now returns as the screech leaves.
I've just heard that these kind of creatures can have an effect on their environment. It might not be the rift. It might be. Because I mean, have you felt gloomy?
Has that gloomy feeling hit yet?
Aside from the
Does
trepidation,
this look? Because it was like colorless when the void was doing its thing.
it was colorless. Yeah.
It like blocked out the sun, didn't it?
I mean, it was in the sky, so there was no way to see the sun at the time.
But like, the environment looks very similar to what it did when we were in the void.
Kind of. Kinda. It's as described. It is dead trees, sludge water. You can make whatever conclusions you want to. It looks exactly as it's described to you based on your memory of how you remember that place and how you are seeing this place now.
I
That
mean,
is up to
You
you.
could have came from the void.
I don't think Calfane's wrong because we
I don't think
definitely
he's wrong either.
we definitely asked at the college
I-
about dragons.
Yeah, I genuinely
And that's
feel
what they
like
said.
when we were at the bottom of the mountain, Golan was like, "Yeah, there's like a black dragon that took the golden."
But how would Golan even know that?
Yeah, I don't know if I remember.
I don't remember Golan saying that, and I also know that Golan is like, dude, if it's not in Kinrock, I fucking don't care what happens. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've heard it from somewhere, whether it was the dream with Lucas or
Lucas
feel
said
like-
that someone else took its place, but it's
Yeah,
not.
I feel like
You never
that's
said
what I
what color
remember.
it was.
I certainly remember having the conversation at the college about
the different dragons.
the different dragons and how they affect their environment.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I
It
think
very well could be that. He could have came from the void.
I think that would probably spark a memory there and be like, oh, I remember talking about black dragons and how
Holy
they affect their environment.
shit. Do we have how long in my head do we have to get to the tribe?
A couple days still, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
What time of day is it right now? Is it even possible to tell?
You're only maybe 2 hours into travel. It's not like the sun's gone. You see it. It's just
How have I not thought about doing this?
I'm over an overcast area.
Okay. I have the idea locked. Alright, we're going. Keep traveling.
Okay.
Because just
As you travel, you can still talk between yourselves.
Calfane wouldn't know this, so I don't know. Probably shouldn't throw it out there
If he doesn't know it, don't. It's that. Yeah. Unfortunately.
because he wasn't there when you guys did all the Shadowfell shit. That was Lucas.
You were there when we went back to the college.
Yeah, you
You were there.
were there.
Yeah,
you
no,
say
I
this
guess
one
because
out.
I did walk.
When we went to Khaz'ral, and we
Did
went from the
pass
college
any
all the way there.
bodies of water in the Shadowfell area?
No.
No.
There was the body of water that you guys found in the cavern where
Yeah.
the nomad walked into it.
And it was the.
But we
black
didn't
river.
cross.
And it
Any,
was a black
we didn't cross any creeks on the way to the border or anything.
The only river
Not
I can
like this.
remember is when we found the demon taking over that city. That was way outside of the void.
Yeah.
Not like this.
So no, I would not know.
Okay. Yeah, travel. I can't believe I haven't fucking tried this. I'm mad at myself now.
This is news to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's news to me too.
All right. Well,
Why the fuck have I not tried this?
later on,
It might not work, but okay.
as you continue to travel, and the trees begin to take these warped cacophonies of a visage of they're angled in weird ways. You see that even though the pines and the leaves have left them, they're not just naked. they're malformed. You see the trunks are twisted. The branches are like angled down and they've been whittled away into spears, not intentionally, but they've died in a way that's undeath. They are this perpetual purgatory. And you see these stragglers angled in every which way. And as you continue your travel, the cliff and rocky portions of the mountain take a more prominent place among the local features. You're now walking through, spoiler, a swamp. That's what it is now. It's no longer a beautiful, lush New Zealand countryside. It's no longer tall grasses and a canopy of pines and redwoods. It is the visage of decay. And it has a slight smell to it, as you can actually smell the organic matter fading away. You can hear the wind now not rustling the trees, but howling through them.
Like a bag of leaves that you raked up and left for too long.
It just smells like mulch.
The potatoes that have been sitting in the pantry for really long.
It's not necessarily adverse yet, but it's not pleasant. It's not floral and beautiful, as you've been known to know the mountains. A frozen paradise, kind of. And now you're seeing something that you didn't know imagine could be on the mountains. But as you travel and you weave in and out of these rocky structures that are now popping up in your way, travel now becomes hard in a different way. It's actual difficult terrain. I mean, your feet and boots are sticking to the floor as you try to lift upon. You're high-kneeing it just to try to get through some of these swampy areas. But the wind, like I said, isn't whistling. It is whistling. It's no longer feathering through the trees. But it catches a noise that enters your ears. All of you, unanimously. You pass through these caverns as you're on the bottom half of this cliff face, as the rock has become more prominent in this area of the mountain. Not uncommon. You've seen it before. And in doing so, you hear this very dull, singular, slow exhalation, like a grunt, like a... You hear it coming from one of the caverns to your right, maybe 20 feet off. Loud enough to be heard, probably because you're close enough to the rock face. But you hear it. You continue on.
Somebody should probably go see what that was.
How close? Say that again. I'm sorry.
It was like 20 feet.
The mouth of the cave is about 20 feet. It's wide. And at this point in the mountain, you're very familiar with this type of topography. Instead of it like being earlier where it was like the waving things, the rocks now that they're more jagged have like bona fide actual caves and caverns now. Like there's mouths, ravines where two rocks have settled against each other, T-posing, etc. It's like teepee style, and then like actual bored out fucking caves. And this is one of those.
Well, what
You've
I
seen
know
it.
that would reside in caves. I mean, I know there's a whole bunch of shit.
So much.
But like, the big thing, the uh-ohs.
The uh-ohs?
Yeah.
Oh, if you're thinking like uh-ohs, like if you're Roger in this moment's going, what's the worst that could happen? You're not thinking of game. You're not thinking of creatures of passing or that would take up whole. If you're thinking of like the terrors of the night, like bigger than gnolls and such, there are manticores, chimeras, demonic winged beasts of that nature that your people have been known to slay, that if chosen could set up a lair in that area. That's no role you needed. You lived in this area. So
I'm gonna elbow Rolger and be like, you can do invisibility, right? It's your thing. If you're worried, you know.
I know there's like another day or two, right?
yeah, you still have some travel. You go invisible.
Well, you can make all of us invisible.
Oh, yeah, I can.
With the same cast, you make everyone invisible.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I suggested it.
Ooh, for 1 hour?
1
1 hour.
Tippy toe away.
Okay. And as you do, the wind, it's still howling behind you, but like a wind tunnel going past the face, and it leaves your visual. As you just put your head into the cavern, it's dark, it's unlit, probably uncivilized life, and you hear it again, all of you now. This...
Can I see anything with my dark vision?
Perception.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. You peer
Or
down.
30.
You see quite far, almost the full extent of your dark vision. You don't see anything. The cave continues pretty deep on into the mountain. It's out of your visual range.
I'm looking at the scene.
100 feet? Because you have like extendo, get go gadget vision, right?
Extendo vision.
For dark vision.
Then
So
I give you the actual number.
I don't know if that's all the time or if just when you use your
Oh, it's all the time.
power of anonymity, snow bunny titty.
Well, anybody.
300.
Oh, okay. So you do see something. With a 30, essentially. As you peer down, you don't see any movement. You do see that it takes some bends at about 200-ish feet. It begins to wave and go up and down, and then as it like kind of crosses over itself where vision leaves, you do see stuff on the floor. At that distance, and with that roll, your eagle eyes pick up. They're quite large feathers. A lot of them. That's what you see.
Dude, Tyrone
How big?
is made of feathers, dude. He's feeling good. This is a friend.
I can't see it. It's invisible. I still pull it out, and then I'm like, oh, you can. I mean, you also
Oh, wait,
can't
you
see.
can't see me.
You can't see
Just
him
your-
going. It's this big, and then you're like, what? No.
How many things that I would know of a feather that is that big? Would it only be the frickin' Craig? Would it be Craig?
Craig's feathers are much larger.
Okay. That makes you feel better.
Although his feather is like theatrically cool, you saw that thing within like fucking 15 feet.
Yeah.
Craig's feathers are literally like 8 feet fucking long. That thing was 200 feet wide on wingspan.
Yeah.
It wasn't a small beast.
Dude, Tyrone's like, guys, it's a bird. Come on, dude.
You can roll me. I'm gonna give you like there's so many things. I'm gonna give you the most weird and peculiar niche DC. Roll me a survival check to try to like understand.
Natural 20.
Of course. Of course. Why would you?
Okay, of course.
We live those.
So I'll give you a list of things that it could be. It could be with that size. It could be a hippogriff,
You've seen those.
a cockatrice,
Don't.
bipedal bird thing,
Okay.
an owlin, which is his.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
the,
you've
the
seen
owl variation of me.
Yeah. You've heard of the stories. You've never actually interacted with one, but you know that
Are
they
they
exist.
like people?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
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 literally
civilized humanoids.
Owl Aerococris.
Yeah.
Oh, let's say. Oh, you should.
They're not from the air realm. They're from their own like realm. But yes, they are literally owl aircraft. And a owl bear. Those are the four that come to mind with that sized feather. Because your feathers also aren't. You know, you got
I'm a man. I'm not a
proportionally
bird.
sized feathers,
Yeah.
and yours are probably about 8 to 10 inches, so just under what you're seeing here.
Okay.
I'll get closer.
You walk 100 feet in, and you now also see the feathers that he saw. All of you together.
Yeah.
You kind of bump into each other as you roll me stealth checks at advantage. As we enter the cavern.
Such
I just
a
go the same number twice.
Such
I don't know from where.
I
Don't remember.
I remember hearing the effects of different dragons from asking about it like at the college.
And I remember hearing a new dragon took over this side of the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And you
remember
know
that.
that happens as soon as we cross
And we
over.
saw it. We just didn't know what.
It just so happens that as soon
Well,
as
we saw
get,
a dragon. Who knows how many fucking dragons live on
it just so
those mountains.
happens that when we get near the dragons, then
Shit's bad.
shit's rotten.
Yeah, but shit was also rotten and bad at the void. I mean, yeah, we haven't wanted to kill ourselves yet.
But the void didn't make water sludge.
We don't
We,
know.
we water.
The
We
pond
didn't
was
see
black
water.
and sludge.
We walked through the creek just now.
The pond
Oh,
in
no.
the cave though was like black and sludge.
Yeah. I mean, like in Russia. We can settle
I don't think it's the void. That's all I'm getting. It feels
Draco,
it feels too
you don't
fishy.
want this, Draco. You don't want
Yeah.
this. This is so Draco.
I feel like if we take care
Yeah,
of the end
Goober.
of the world thing, this is not going to clear up the mountain.
No, but we can
Well-
always come back.
Yeah.
Or we could just save the walk and the misery and just do it now.
Dude,
We're level 13, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to delay the end of the world. You know?
I mean, we're already walking through to go kill Roller's father.
The plan was the homeboy wizard is sitting there trapped in a city full of demons.
That's
It's not
also
like this
true.
is gonna take days.
It could. We have to come back to here, go up that fucking thing.
Or we could
And who knows how long.
The thing is past where you're heading.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you would have to go to your village and then farther deeper. You know the Regal Rise is on the west side of your village.
Yeah, you have to go all the way there.
Yeah, you can
All
just
the way
see
up,
it because
and then
it's
hope the dragon's there.
huge. It's like
And then
a,
hope we don't die.
I'm confident in broken bottles.
I mean, I'm confident too that we can kill a dragon, but
I'm just not confident that.
the end of the world's not going to end the world.
Yeah, I'm not confident that this dragon is a bigger threat than what's happening down
Well,
there.
if I understand, like, if we have to walk that direction anyway to get down off the mountain,
Or-
I feel like we should make a stop.
We can, do a little teleport scene.
He's also got the feather.
I'm lining up a teleport.
Yeah.
I would like to use that, preferably after a teleport scene, but we'll see.
Yeah. We'll probably actually really need to use
Yeah.
that for the teleport too.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't know. That's basically just all I'm getting at, I guess.
No, it's not that I disagree.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I just think that the rift is
I think,
a
like-
more prominent threat.
But
Like,
I
what
guess
good
I'm
is-
just saying, like, it's not gonna take that long. You know,
We don't
like
know.
in
We
the
don't have a
grand
lot of
scheme
time, and yeah, I guess we don't know that either.
and we don't know how much time we have, genuinely.
Exactly.
We don't.
World's already.
I just know
guys.
that I spoke with Varax, and he was like, "Hey, man, if this isn't dealt with soon,
It's fucked. We're all fucked.
there's not going to be a world anymore." Just so you know.
Can I have the map pulled up, please?
yeah.
I like to draw phallic gestures on all the
please.
trees.
I would like to draw phallic gestures on all the tweeds.
I'd like to draw Craig the Rock on all the trees.
Just to up
I mean,
my
you
party
live with the
spirits.
guy.
I mean,
I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like the broken bottles have an opportunity to do some good here.
yeah. I mean, we can do good fucking literally anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, whether it's killing a black dragon, if that's what it is, or saving the world, we're doing something good. Oh, hey, guy.
How's Tomodachi going?
Just with what I know about him,
Great.
like from what we talked about at the
It's
college,
great.
and like the
It's great.
black dragon being associated with like poison and rot,
I'm trying so
I
much.
feel like the almost like nails on a chalkboard roar kind of goes along with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like there's enough context clues for me to confidently say,
You guys got you got mad at each other.
Who?
Him and Riley in the game.
Really? Ooh.
sorry to take away from the.
I think that's a
And then you were really
prophecy,
bad-
dude.
you guys were in
Oh, it's a
bad mood.
I
prophecy.
think it's a prophecy.
There you go.
Can we zoom in on where we're at a little bit?
Yeah.
Here.
Sorry,
You guys
Brady, I
were
don't know
mad,
what
so
to
how
do,
did you guys think? So then you forget about it.
So where are we at right now?
Somewhere in here.
Okay.
I've been trying to get you guys to like each other so
Can you
hard.
be
Move it over like this so you can kind of see
They
it.
dance.
somewhere in where?
Somewhere in this general vicinity.
And then I keep
Can you
And
be
is this the town with
more
the demon boy?
vague?
The Demon Boy. What does that mean?
Oh, with the
Asmarak.
Asmar.
No, that's a
That
city.
wasn't even
That's
on the
city.
map. That was
Yeah.
a village that we
It
saw.
was literally up.
It was a town of like 12 houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
And it was also way
I have
more
to make somebody
east
for
or
Finland.
west. Sorry.
I have to make that for
No, it was
the
east. It was east.
Well, west of where we are right now.
For him and the fire go down.
It was somewhere between your travel from here to here. You know that.
Oh.
You had left
oh, it was
Orebrook.
right. It was right here. I remember.
You had left
we were near-
Orebrook
we were
and
near
you hit
water.
it on the way to Kinrock.
Orphan City.
Because we crossed one bridge over a creek and then well, a
And then
river
it started
and then
snowing, and then
another.
there was a path. Yeah.
Yeah.
like they talk, and then he's like,
I don't know.
And so then he plays more songs, and he's like hitting songs for this girl. And then he confesses his love.
So we're marching forward in the cave. Is
Are
where
we?
were, right?
Do we want to? What are you doing?
I think that's where we left off.
Are there any teleportation circles in the
No.
Graventar Dominion that you know of?
No.
No.
There's none. There's
You know of one,
in the Underdark in the city.
not the city.
Oh, there's
Oh
two.
yeah.
The one that you created,
Yes.
essentially.
Yeah.
You know of one.
There's one.
Yeah, that's what I was talking with,
It's-
with the gnome.
The castle.
Yeah.
Very far underground, but
There's going to be
20 more.
no. There's gonna be
I mean, with Molnir and rule, I mean, come on, dude. Right?
yeah, but then you have to go all the way back there and then.
Oh, do you
be
need to
like,
know our
what's
stuff
up,
rolls?
Cube? And he's like, oh,
I will. I'm giving them time. I'm not rushing. I'm just.
I
They're
can't
talking.
see shit.
I'm just letting them theory craft whatever you guys are theory crafting.
Blinded
I
by
don't
the
know.
light.
I just feel like we.
As
should-
you guys are whispering each other's ears while invisibility, like, okay, wait.
Yeah, I feel like we can pick this up after we deal.
after we deal with the current situation.
I'll leave it up.
All
It's
I'm-
turned on now. It's not like it's hard.
All I'm saying is just think on it, because I think that we can.
I agree.
I think that we could do this on the way. I don't think it's like that big of a detour. I guess. That might just be my own personal opinion, and I could be wrong. But I'll leave it up to the group at the end of the day.
You all need to give me your stealth.
11.
11,
Sweet.
11 and 14.
14, all at advantage.
Yeah,
Did we?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're invisible.
you're invisible, bro.
11.
Nah.
I want to go last.
You
Oh,
are
I am last.
I need your stealth roll.
Yeah,
still.
7.
Oh. Okay. 7, 11,
19.
19,
That's
and
why I want to go.
I'm a stealthy ass.
That's why I want to go last.
bitch.
I rolled a 2 and a 4.
I rolled a 2 and a 19.
Well, that's a big improvement.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nice to get it on the first one. Like you rolled a 19 and then 2, like you rolled a 19. You're like, oh, I'm probably good.
So you guys begin to walk into the cavern. The wind kind of fading into the background, and now you hear the classic like drippies, like the boop, boop. There's some moisture somewhere down in this cave. You take a corner, and you hit where the feathers were on the floor, and you take a bend, and you enter. It's not even like an opening. It's still the same like 15-foot wide cavern. It just hits a blockage, and at the end of the blockage, about 20 feet in front of you, the one guy with dark vision, you see 3 creatures. And as soon as you make out what they are, Dolig falls behind you all invisible. You
I
hear
close my eyes.
you hear like a boom. It's more so, it's not like clattering, it's like dropping a cinder block into mud. It's just this instantaneous noise, and there's a huff. You hear the same dole. They don't move.
They look like bears.
You see 3 owl bears. One full-grown large on its side, its back perpendicular to you, so you're kind of looking at its tail, and it goes towards its head, like it goes in deeper into the cave, is where its head is. You see it on its side, its arm is like up. You see 2 baby owl bears standing, both looking in your general direction, unable to ascertain what predator might have found their den.
So I'm like 300 feet away.
You are 20 feet away. 20. Yeah. You
Dude,
took
you're
a
marching
corner.
in sharp, dude.
You took a corner, and it's immediately where you saw the end of the cavern. The corner was the end.
Are they like immediately right next to me?
They're 20 feet away from you.
No, I mean talking to the boys.
You don't know. They're invisible. You heard him fall. The 2 cubs are definitely looking in your direction. They heard you, but they're not intelligent enough to understand that it's not come around the corner yet. They're waiting. And you hear it again. You see its chest rise, the mama, and it... This dull, monotone, exhausted exasperation of air.
I rolled really high myself.
Yeah.
Can I continue farther in?
You can do whatever you want.
I want to get a closer look at Mama while avoiding where the children are
Only a
standing.
perception check at disadvantage,
Can
and I
I-
will let you know what you see
Oh.
in dark. What? What's up?
I was gonna say. Oh, I don't know. It'd be like. Owlbear and cubs.
Ten.
Tian?
Yeah.
You got your snap? Because I'm going to have to give you all of your observations now alone because you're all invisible, and if you want to communicate, it has a consequence because
Sure.
you're all invisible. So, but you do not hear Tyrone move up or anything. It sounds like all your party has stayed still. You do tiptoe close enough. You're about 10 feet from the group
Sure.
total. Barely close enough for you with your roll to ascertain. Very little, but this is what you do ascertain.
Hey man, 10's higher than 0.
Yes, this is a
Objectively.
factual truth. I would agree. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are.
I'll probably just let the sleeping bear lie, and I'll back out of the cage.
There's a saying about that. Let sleeping bears lie.
And you, what was your roll? 14.
Yeah.
You managed to retract yourself out of the cave, but no one hears you. What are you to do? You're seeing these bears.
Am I able to see the bears? From
You see figures. You haven't. You're not unable to. You don't have dark vision like he does to see
Yeah.
him, and you didn't move forward. So you just see these figures,
After I fall,
and you hear it.
wipe some mud off my face. I'm gonna try to move closer.
Sure.
To actually see what these figures are.
I did try to whisper, but I don't know if anybody heard me.
You did.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said like owlbear and cubs.
Oh. Well,
Probably should-
you move forward 10 feet. You're no sneakier than you were earlier, so you hear crunch, crunch, crunch of your ally moving forward, and now the bears begin to tighten up. As you see them now, they get rigid and they start to squeal like a pig, and they back into the corner of the cave. And you see these creatures. They're quadrupedal, 4 legs, feathered. You'd never seen an owlbear before. They seem to be like a creature of bear size. You don't discern anything above them as you're just trying to ascertain what they are. Woker, what would you like to do? You see 3 figures in the dark. You think you heard someone whisper owlbear, and with that kind of in your cognizant realm, that was one of the creatures that you thought was possibly here, maybe with your survival roll.
I'm gonna take, like, fuck it. The rest of that deer meat.
Okay.
I still have my rations. I assume. I'll take the rest of that deer meat, and I'm gonna set the bag down on the ground and like lay it like with the mouth open and just slowly pull the sleeve off of the bag.
Okay. And you take it, not very quietly, as you also rolled like shit, and you hear the shuffling and the cubs tighten ranks again. At this point, you've backed out of the cave, and you hear the of the sleeve of the canvas rubbing against the meat, and it falls. And you hear as it hits the ground. They don't move. They still back into the corner, but it is now visible to you. It's very dark, and no one sees you leave.
Can I, if I start ritual casting Speak with Animals, can I stay invisible for it?
I
Or-
don't know. I don't think so. It says if you make an attack, but until the spell ends, 3rd level higher, the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Okay.
And so casting a spell would be casting a spell. And I would say that the casting technically happens at the beginning of the ritual, right? Because you were
Okay,
concentrating.
so I'm gonna walk out of the cave,
Okay.
and then start ritual casting Speak with Animals.
Okay. You walk out of the cave and you drop your invisibility. And you begin ritual casting. And it's at that point that when you leave the cave, you see, well, you don't see him. You can choose to end. You see him drop invisibility at the mouth of the cave. And Dolig enters a stance. And soon after you see him, about a minute later, you see him as well. Both of you are still visible if you choose to be. It has definitely not been an hour. But you see Dolig in some form of meditative state at the mouth of the cave just out in the open.
I'll just stand and watch.
I'll drop it.
Hmm?
I'll drop it.
Sure. You drop
I feel like
invisibility.
Calpain would be like, we need to just let him be.
And obviously you seem to... You're more focused to notice that
Yeah.
Calpain's even in your area. And you will take 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah.
And in that time... What do you want to do, big dog? 10 minutes is a lot of time.
Yeah, I know. I'm messaging you. They can't see me, so I have to message you now.
This is correct. Trust me, I got the chat logs open. Sure.
No!
Down. I drink my cup. Medicine check, please.
Yeah. Haven't seen the power of Udmerk here.
Yeah.
Just double check in case it's miraculously really high. It's not.
Sit.
She's an attention whore. What can you do? If Idle had social media, she'd be canceled year one, 100%. Let's be real. If this was my table, I would never allow my players to treat me in this fashion.
I'm gonna walk out.
Okay. You walk out and you see Dolig sitting alongside Calfane. Rover is not there.
Go.
Can I have one of those?
By all means.
I'm parched. I usually don't eat during D&D, but thank you.
They're too good.
I took way more than one.
They didn't
That's
drop
fine.
theirs.
Just him. He's the only one you see, aside from Dolig.
Yeah. I'll drop mine when I exit.
There you go. You are all outside the cave. About 3 minutes has elapsed, unless
Did
you
you
choose to
drop
do
it?
anything else.
I put my hands on the owlbear.
And then you go, oh, it's an owlbear. That makes a lot of sense. I'm confirmed to my suspicions.
And no reaction whatsoever. So I don't know if it's fucked. Well, I searched to see if it was hurt. And I didn't find anything. So seemed fine to me. Maybe just really sleepy. You know? A real long day.
Hibernation, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
It's kind of winter months.
right.
Well, if you don't choose to do anything.
I left it food.
And then as you guys converse, you will finish your ritual casting. If there's nothing else that wants to be done on that timeline.
I'm gonna stand up. Oh, well, I can go talk to him.
By all means,
I do need help seeing in there, so.
I touch him and give him communication or vision for anymore.
There you
Oh
go.
my god. This is
You
what
start seeing sounds. You're like, what?
So that's what purple looks like. I'm gonna walk in the cave. As I get closer, as soon as I see him,
No! No! Not Roku City again, please! Please!
I wish we were on Roku City.
Good call out, by the way.
Got you, baby.
Roku City.
I love this one. We'll just do this one. Even though we're not in a castle or cityscape. Sorry, kids.
Shark Ninja?
I just like how the color of it.
but I want to walk in.
walk
Do I
in.
see him eating the deer meat? That.
You turn around the corner.
Yeah.
You now see 2 cubs and a mama owlbear.
Yep.
With your dark vision, you notice that the owlbear is facing deeper into the cave, though it is the end of the cave. They're at the end. Its tail is towards you, and the cubs are under its left hind leg, cowering in fear.
I want to say out. Oh, we come in peace. We just heard something from down the way. Can you hear me?
They do speak in return.
Yeah.
Their vocabulary is
Sure.
as confined as it can be. They're a newborn cub. All you hear is this snip. It's like a kiddish voice. It's very tinny and high treble, hollow sound. It goes, "Predator, predator, predator, run, run."
I'm gonna get into a spot where they can see me.
I'm a vegan.
You're out in the open.
Okay, I want to put my. Oh, do it. Are they like cowering away? Cowering.
Roll me an animal handling check.
That's pretty good. 21.
21. They don't seem to change their behavior. They don't back away. They do not approach you.
Okay. I'm gonna take a piece of deer meat and be like, friend.
It doesn't move. You hear most of their conversation, as you can understand what they're saying, is to each other. It's like, hide, 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 hide. And they're trying to convince each other to get closer to the mama's body.
Can I go up to the mama's body and see if it's like an ailment or if she's just hibernating?
You approach, yeah.
Yeah.
And as you do, with a 13 to hit, as you get close, one of them comes out from under the thing and tries to bite at your ankle. Does a 13
No.
hit?
No.
You, just because of the hide that you're wearing, it's not strong enough to pierce the leather, and you see it clamp onto your boot and let go and then skitter back. Just,
Friend. Actually, as soon as he bites me, can I just try to withdraw into my shell?
afterwards, yeah, sure,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Withdraw in my shell
you-
and then kind of peek out.
You plonk into your shell. And you see them, they're still skittering back. They're now at the front of the beast.
Okay.
About 4 feet deeper into the cave.
Okay.
The length of the body. They seem to be still quite frazzled. You're about a foot away from the actual body of the mama, as they didn't leave her area to bite you.
It's hard because I'm conversing with a basically board. I'll get out of my shell and I'll just continue to inspect the mother.
Roll me a medicine check.
It's gotta be higher than mine, because mine was fucking bad.
18.
18?
It's a lot better than mine. Because mine was fucking bad.
What is your AC?
17.
17. Okay. You do look over the mama's body. She doesn't have any visible wounds. You feel her ribs through her hide and feather. Her mass is very thin for her frame.
Yeah.
She seems to be on the low side of nutrition and value. And as you get closer to her head, you see that she has thrown up a lot. She's actually, her head is lying in a pool of her own vomit. Regurgitation.
But she still has like a pulse. Like
She's breathing.
Yeah.
And as you get close to the head and you're inspecting it, they do bite you again. One misses, but with an 18, one will land a hit on you for 6 damage. As it beaks into your scaly hand, opening a little bit of blood on the back. And he goes, away, 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 away.
Can I go over to a piece of deer meat? Or I'll grab a piece of deer meat and then like put it underneath the like. If I put it in front of the mama's head, is there any reaction?
You withdraw a foot or two, grab a couple pieces so you have as much as you need.
Yeah.
And as you near the head again, they try to bite you an additional time.
Yeah.
And only one will land with a 21.
These guys are no joke.
Yeah, dude. Well, they're
And
protecting
this
the mama.
time, you
Boss
take
fight.
7 damage.
Okay.
As once again, you've now wrapped all the way around to like where her head is like burrowed into the end of the cave. That's where they're sitting now, is under her breast.
Yeah.
And it shoots up and nips you now on your forearm. And they got beaks, they got fucking natural born weaponry. And just like that, and you reach back in, and you try to fiddle it in a way to maybe get her to catch the scent or take a bite. And you see her body like tenses in a way that she tries to move, but she does not. And you hear it again. It's a very labored breathing.
Can I try? I kind of like reach out and like a pet her.
Without any issue. You're right
Without
next
issue.
to her.
Okay.
Her feathers are pretty frail. They're brittle.
Yeah.
But due to your medicine check, it's pretty clear that she is in worse health. In whatever form you wish to interpret.
I want to yell out, Calvin!
Roll me a performance check. There's about 300 feet of cave that you gotta get this to go through. With wind outside of blaring.
16.
16.
Yeah.
I'll say he hears you. Yeah.
Calvin!
You hear a shout.
Right, enter the cave.
You walk your way down. Due to the robustness of your shout,
Yeah.
they are now cowering under the flabs of skin from her breast area. And the cubs are still sizable beasts. They're probably the size of Draco or Idle. They're like full-on baby cubs, but they're still giant just due to the
After
nature
I
of the species.
yell out a couple times, I'm just gonna sit down in front of him. Be like, I'll like try to communicate that I'm friend.
Let me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Ooh, natural 1. It's so close to rolling over to that 19. Dang it! It literally went on the 19.
And they still don't communicate with you directly, though you are obviously understanding what they're saying, and most of their communication still seems to be between each other. It's very short and sharp the way that they talk, just because they're communicating on impulse, essentially. But it's the same type of words, like hide, predator, run, help. And then you hear them call out for their mother once or twice. And it's at this point that you hear the footfalls of Chain and Boot, and Calphane rounds the corner.
Calphane, do you have anything to give a little bit of life into the mother here? She seems to have been very malnourished. These little guys right here will bite you, but I just don't have anything to. I can talk to him, but cannot heal her.
Hey, roll good older.
Like a lesser restoration.
Should I borrow a spell from you tonight, by chance? Hey, Draco. What's going on, bro?
It lets out another labored breathing.
So is it just malnourished, or does it seem to be?
I mean, she's skin and bones at this point. So no energy. I tried to put some deer meat in front of her. She didn't want that.
Does this seem unnatural anyway? I guess is what I'm asking.
You can't tell. Would you like to give her an exam, Doc?
I would love to do
Give me a medicine check.
Natural 20. Plus
Natural
10.
20. The origin of your question's very vague. The origin of her ailment is still unknown to you even with a natural 20. She's sick. It does seem to be more than malnourishment. Her body is she's in a you don't throw up from being hungry most of the time, and she's sitting in a pool of her own
I
vomit.
guess I was just asking, like, is it? I didn't hear the vomit part. Sorry. I was gonna ask, like, is there snot? Like, is she sick, or is it just hasn't been eating?
You are unaware of what has caused this. She is sitting in a pool of her vomit, and she is obviously in need of nutrients. Bless you. Achoo. And as you go about giving her this inspection,
Yeah.
what's your AC, big dog?
My AC?
No, it's
16.
16.
Because I'm
Oh.
not gonna have the shield.
One does find purchase on you. The other one bites into the links of your undergarment. But one does hit you for, 13. 12. You take 12 piercing damage. As it, same thing, just gets you right on the bone of the forearm, and you get, fuck. I mean, they got some fucking chompers. Babies.
What's your restoration?
I don't have it equipped right now.
I gotta do it, I'm sorry. Salty good. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
Go ahead.
No,
They're
fuck
so-
off. They're like, I heard him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, Draco loves a peanut butter pretzel. Oh man.
If I was DM, I would never eat during session. How unprofessional.
Toxic. Toxic behavior.
I fucking agree.
I can't believe this guy.
I can try to use something for her now, but I would need a night's rest to
What would do it?
Hmm?
Be able to do it?
be able to do what I think might definitely work.
No, go. Children, I love you. But you've been given snackies. Like, let's be real. Let's be so fucking for real right now.
Yeah.
No. So one thing about Draco is if you look at him, he'll look away because he doesn't want to think that you know. He doesn't want you to know that he's looking and begging. So he'll look away. Yep.
I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you.
He's like, I
I'm
don't.
not
Food?
looking- I'm
What do you
not
mean?
looking at you.
What are you talking about?
I'm just standing here.
What do you guys want to do?
What do you guys want to do? I think I'm gonna kill Roger's dad now.
Can I do it with the prayer of healing?
Prayer of healing, read it to me.
10 minutes, up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range gain hit points equal to 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Look, he's staring at me right now. Oh, he was.
So I'll just refill my hit points, basic hit points,
I don't need my hit points refilled. Just refill those owlbears.
and then the rest go to the owlbear.
All of it goes to the owlbear except for the ones that he wants to put to himself.
The divinity.
I decline it.
I say, nuh-uh.
Because I got a lot of. While
You
he's
hit him
doing
with
that, I want to try to re-up my speak with animals while he's ritual casting it.
Sure.
Like go to like a far corner, far away from the little owls.
You go around the bend.
Sorry.
Alright. You cast a spell, and just the blink of light as your holy aura fills the cave. And you see a bolstering energy reinvigorate all three of the beasts. The but the mother does not stand. She does not move. She still stands labored.
Get out the D100. We're fucking doing it.
Doing what?
Channel Divinity. Not Channel Divinity. Not on Divine Intervention.
You're in divine intervention?
Yep.
Okay.
We should use that for something else.
Do whatever you want.
It's gonna fail.
Do it here.
Yeah, don't roll on the table. We'll actually break it. We still frame. I think we're good.
Fuck, Clip's on there now.
Are we level 32?
No. So it's gone for a week?
No, one day.
One day. You pray as hard as you can in this moment for guidance, but also for the sanctity of this innocent creature. But your prayer is not strong enough to be heard by your patron. It looks in better health. It has been healed. But can't heal exhaustion. Can't heal lack of nutrients. Or whatever else ails it in this moment. Can't heal what's causing its issues.
I'll walk outside the cave.
Can I try to get it to eat, like, just literally, like, put the deer meat in its, like, open up its mouth and then put the deer meat inside?
You can,
I
obviously.
would
I
like
mean,
to
it's
try.
not fighting you.
Yeah, but the little ones are...
I mean, they are fighting you.
Yo,
by
fuck you,
definition.
man!
You take 20. As they
Damn.
both hit a 10. Snap onto your forearms. You shove your gullet, your full, I mean, its head's giant,
Yeah.
into its mouth, and you place it in its esophagus. It can't swallow.
Well, I put it in its... I'm not putting it in its esophagus. I just want to try and set it
You
in.
do whatever you can
Okay.
with your roll to try to feed it, and it can't.
It kind of just drops it. Like, I
can't
just want to put it in... Okay.
It doesn't stay in its mouth. Its mouth is open. It doesn't bite down on you. It doesn't resist in any form. But the meat stays stagnant wherever you leave it at every point. As you try to even get it in so it'll force, like, gag.
Can I try to cast Detect Thoughts on it? What's his... Is its intelligence 3 or lower? Because if so, Detect Thoughts doesn't work.
You cast the spell. It doesn't work. Its intelligence is 3. It is a beast. The beast!
Just boys. I'm outside the cave now. I ask before you hunt me that we can just stay one night and help this thing. I feel like I need to do.
It's you still have like a full day's worth of travel. It's about noon. A little bit past maybe.
After trying that, I'll...
I just
Okay.
feel like I need to do some good on this mountain for something.
You can kill his dad. That would be really good.
If it's to waste a full day's travel, this is all up to Rolga.
I mean, you're pretty acclimated now. You're acclimated now.
Yeah.
If you guys want to go ahead and just take it easy tomorrow and I'll catch up with you, we can do that.
That's
No.
ridiculous.
I'm just saying I'm going to stay here.
Yeah, it's, okay, here's the deal. If we leave one person on the mountain, that's a fucking really bad idea.
That's suicide.
That is a fucking stupid idea. I'm sorry.
You said it's noon?
That's
Can
not...
Calfane roll a suicidal check, please?
Yeah.
And it'd be a nat
Is...
20.
Aeon, can I look at Calfane and see if he's just, like, depressed or something?
It's gonna be
That
a
is-
minus
that
20
is
minus your
suicide.
constitution
Yeah.
modifier.
Motherfucker.
You tell him. I don't get to decide how you're feeling.
Yes.
We are not leaving
Ever
somebody
since
behind.
the Giant's Castle, you didn't see him try to talk to Matron Needham. He's seemed depressed ever since he left the Giant's Castle.
He's probably depressed before that. All things considered.
Less so than he is now.
Yeah, he
Well,
learned
that
some
one
things
lady
in that
died.
Castle.
That happened at the Giant's Castle.
Oh, I thought that... Oh, yeah, it did.
Yeah.
I thought it was right before.
Someone died?
At least I think she died.
I'm gonna be
We can make
real.
it
Tyrone's gonna keep it 100. I don't give a fuck if a wild animal dies.
Yeah.
The world's ending,
Which means
and Verax told me the world's ending. This is a wild animal.
I could always go put it out.
I Tyrone doesn't care.
There's no food.
I would rather keep
for it.
marching.
There's a bunch of DMing down.
Why does Tyrone keep talking about himself in the third person?
We can
I'm
hope
talking
that
about.
You're saying this, you go, Tyrone doesn't care!
I feel like birds suck.
it seemed like
Maybe he does
whenever
sometimes.
Calfane
Maybe
casted
he
on it
does.
may have helped it. Maybe it recuperates within the day.
I left it about half a deer.
I think
If we don't,
we have to keep moving on.
Oh.
I just think.
Why is the DM making fun of my voice?
I love
heard that in the sound. I
I
rolled
just
a
think
20 on
that-
the fuck you check.
If
The fuck you say me check?
I don't think anything is an excuse to stop trying to do at least some good in the world.
I think
There is an excuse because it seems as if this is Roga's decision.
there
I
is
don't
a
think it's
lot of
my
good.
decision, but
to-
I think it's
Roga, I do believe it is your decision because this is your journey, my
If-
friend.
Well, if I am outnumbered, then I'll go. I just. Am
I think there's a lot of good to be done in the world, but I also think that time is an extraordinarily valuable and extraordinarily limited resource right now.
Then let's keep moving. Let's go.
As you please.
Get it on up.
we left it food.
We did as much as we
It's not
could
like
for
we
the
didn't
time being.
try.
We attempted.
I tried to.
I mean,
Okay.
even I, the sorcerer who is exclusively made bred for killing, tried to recognize injuries on this fucking thing. I tried,
Tyrone the
and I went, at the end of the day,
the roar machine.
it's a sick animal. I mean,
Maybe it makes it bounce back after Calfane healed a little bit more. I just feel bad for them pups. That's all. Animals have just been so kind to me up here since I've ventured up this way. So I'm
As I
trying
look at his bleeding hand.
to listen.
dude,
I
animals
try-
are so nice to me all the time, bro.
I see
They
that-
have generally been really nice to me. I don't blame a child for trying to fight and defend itself.
I see
That's
a bit of
fine.
myself in them, I guess.
Those fuckers hurt, by the way. Jeez. Alright. Well, let's keep
I am
moving.
outnumbered.
What would you like to do, Rolger? I vote. I honestly don't care.
If it was any other Goliath in that cave, you'd have to be pelt.
Yeah.
I gave it food.
I'm gonna go down and eat and be like, wow, please God.
Oh, we
I'll
nature
say a
check.
prayer to life, my bad, but
Yes.
I think you should keep moving.
Natural 20.
You try to.
I feel the owlbear just start roaring there.
It comes to kill you.
No.
You try to
No.
attain that meditative state that you had in the circle, and attach yourself to the serenity, even in the circumstances you find yourself, and you do. That's you know, whether that's received or
Shot
not.
in the dark.
You try to commune more than a prayer, if anything.
And after I do that, I'll stand up and be like, alright, let's keep moving. It's important. Time is
We give
of
Calfane
the
a
essence,
little hug.
as
We
Tyrone
gotta keep
said.
going.
You are embraced. What do you do, Captain?
Single tear roll down.
Oh, you're one of those
Tear.
people. Single tear people. I can never
I'm
do
trying
that.
to hold it together.
It's always double tears for me. I don't get it.
You can have more than two.
They got lost to the sharks in the water.
Calfane, if it makes you feel any better, I've met one of those guys before, and they would love to eat you. They
Last time
really,
I saw one, it had the man's intestines in its mouth.
Yeah, they really
Oh,
are
yeah,
big on
it did.
killing people.
Dude.
What
oh,
a throwback!
Yeah.
Crazy, you remember that. The
Yeah.
satchel.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
the
that was
satchel,
our-
yeah.
That's the nipple incident.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
The nipple
Yeah.
incident of 2021. That's fucking.
I bend his ankle back.
2022.
I bend his ankle back.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant.
That's
no,
what I'm-
you
that's what I'm
broke
referring
his
to.
leg.
Yeah, because I rolled a fucking nat 20 on the strength check.
Yeah, if that
Oh,
thing
no,
wasn't
I
dying,
remember
it
because
would eat
who
you.
tore off his nipples?
This campaign is
actually,
played
hang
by.
on, cut
I didn't
that.
want to do
Cut
that.
Cut that. Because I
What?
said, who tore his nipples? This guy.
What's wrong with that?
It's true.
Dude, it's a game.
It is
it's,
true.
It's
'Cause I-
roleplay.
we were trying
What's wrong
to-
with tearing
It's
nipples?
roleplay.
I tear my
Okay,
nipples every
to be
night.
fair, that guy was
He's named
being a
after the
jerk.
fucking dude
That
from
guy
the
was
Dark
a jerk.
Brotherhood.
Cicero.
That guy was
Cicero.
Cicero.
So anyway,
Man,
I
that
started
was
blasting.
such
Oh my god.
Because
So, so
the whole thing started because he was like, "Go get this satchel for me, and I'll split the reward money with you." And then he was like trying to fuck us over by not splitting the reward money with us.
No, we said no. We get all the money because we got the satchel.
And
We're gonna
quote, he
deliver.
said, "Help me, I'll deliver it." And then you guys delivered it, and you guys were like, "We want 95%. We'll pay you for the travel." And he
"Dude,
was
we
like,
wanted 100%."
We're splitting it, and then after you guys
Then he told the guards on.
told him to his face, "I will fucking disembowel you, like the owl bear, if you do not pay me in full." He then went, "That's a threat against my life. I'm gonna go to the police." And he did, and as a consequence for going to the police, you hunted him down,
In a brothel.
Oh, yeah.
found him in his
Exactly.
tavern room, broke in, and tortured him.
And then he slept with the barmaid, rolled one.
And then you went to the
Literally,
bathhouse.
fuck you.
That's what that is.
I know.
That's what
Hey, shut up.
I'm just
that
saying.
was pre-Cicero.
Hang on, that
That was
actually,
the-
you know
What
what?
was that night? We found Cicero in the brothel.
Factually,
No, it was
No.
That was
he
a bathhouse that he
that was-
got. He got
yeah,
on.
That was
Wasn't
the
that same
bathhouse.
town?
I was
That was
gonna
the
do that.
bathhouse right after we got off the ship.
yeah,
that was
that
like-
was way before.
True.
That was-
This
we-
happened in Starok.
We solved the
The
murder
torture
at the
scene
dock.
happened in Starok. I remember
We
that.
solved the murder scene at the docks, and we were allowed to go into the full city. And
Oh.
we went to the bathhouse, and then he tried to seduce the head
I
maiden
thought it was
into
in
the
that
whole
town.
fucking war.
Sounds
Because we went and
right.
talked, I forget her name, but the Tabaxi of Starok, because we were talking to her, and then the guards brushed in,
It's
and then
him.
Cicero was like, "It was them!"
It's
And
him.
then we're all like,
It's
"Are
Norky.
you for
His
real,
name is
dude?"
Nora, but-
More cute.
Anyway, yes, throwback
Norky.
and
Oh
testings.
my gosh, please take me back. Take me back.
To win the campaign was
Take me
whimsy and fun.
Dolan goes back
And
to
I
Starok.
wasn't committing war crimes and fighting for my fucking life.
Dolan's
Take me
never
back
been
to
to
when the stakes
Starok,
were
yet
low.
he yearns,
He yearns for the Starok.
He yearns.
He yearns
for
for
the
it.
sweet embrace of the Starok winds.
God,
Please,
back when
God,
D&D was
take me
fucking
back.
fun, man.
Life, mother, please.
But now I make videos
If
and
you
get
can
fucking
hear me,
flamed
please take me
online.
back to Starok.
So
Stab.
you
Literally, fuck you.
you see them pack up their things. Do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay. And leaving the whatever condition owlbear behind to fight for itself, you make your way further into the swamp.
The whatever condition is crazy. Swoop.
As the local features become more rocky, and then in the sloughs, like
The sloths.
the trough of the valley now, as it's like a moldy, gross, sulfurous swamp. At this point, Roller, as this day is ending, it's coming near. Bless you.
Bless yourself.
Okay.
It's coming near. The valleys, the crests, the peaks of your childhood are nearing. Every aspect of the geography is ringing a bell.
Are you good?
I'm listening.
Are you? Are we okay?
I know I'm-
no,
Do you
I'm
need a
fine.
minute?
I'm genuinely worried about your health.
I just want to make sure you're okay.
I have allergies,
'Cause
and
you
there
almost
are
had,
two
like-
dogs down here.
You almost had like 3 different sneezes, and that sucks.
Yeah,
You don't sneeze, but you
I'm
almost
gonna
sneeze.
sneeze again. So,
You
but keep going.
Yeah, you walk through the trees, what's left of this swamp, and you find yourself now what probably once was, and you do kind of recognize it slightly, a luscious forest in the bottom of this ravine that you're now going through as the cliff face recedes and, you know, the day is winding down. It is now just dead trees. The appearance of which is it's an affront. It's appalling to you. Not because you necessarily cared, but the mountain provides. It always has. It's the Golden Peaks. It's the antithesis, the epitome of fertility. That is what the peaks have always been, and it's very weird. It's very foreign. The trees ache in the heavy winds. And again, instead of it being this like fluttering, it's this whistle. Very similar, kind of like the Howling Spires from Eastern Russia. It's this hollow, dense, eerie sound, a cacophony of whistles and screeches as the trees kind of bend and ache. It's uncomfortable. You're traveling through the swamp. Some trees, due to their age and the current condition of the climate, have actually been uprooted. Something that's crazy to see. If they seed and they withstand the winds to grow, they're the biggest trees ever, that have existed. They don't become uprooted. But just due to their current conditions, some have fallen, cracked, broken, uprooted by the winds and whatever did travel here in days past. And aside from that owlbear, the previous predicament you found yourselves in continues. There's no wildlife out here. There's nothing that can be seen. No birds, no vultures, no quadrupedal hounds or beasts of burden. And you continue, your legs sloughing through the swamp. It's difficult movement, to the extent where you are moving at half speed now, trying to make your way through what I can only classify as like the center of it, right? Even though it's only going to get worse, like you're in full-fledged swamp now. It's not a fading in between forest. It's dead foliage for as far as your eyes can see, and way off in the horizon, you still see the regal rise. The great grand spire, whatever was there was perched. And the day's slowly getting dim. You still have some while. I mean, not that you make it very far, but you continue traveling for the last couple hours of light that you have. And as you do so, feel free to converse among yourself. I gotta make a roll or two, but I know you guys wanted to maybe talk about the map. Do you need me to pull anything up about your plans for the future?
What time of day is it?
It's getting into the afternoon, late afternoon, 4, 5, 6 p.m. I've just been expediting over travel, so I'm giving you a moment to talk about future plans while you travel if you wish.
difficult terrain here because roller can
Only in
I
combat.
have the club.
I know, but
Yeah.
God forbid we let it.
True.
We gotta get to the high ground.
I got spells.
Yeah, but 5 feet is.
I don't have to have the bow.
One.
man.
I know.
5 feet's so worth it. That thing is insane.
I'm glad you think so. I mean, that makes me happy.
It is super sick. It is.
It makes me happy.
It's an awesome. I mean, it's an orange.
It is a +3.
Orange.
It's pretty fucking good, dude.
Yeah.
And another +3 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Does the wait +3 to damage too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
+3 to hit and damage.
Yes. It's a +3 weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
+3 and all over their face.
It's a guaranteed 12.
And as you guys are kind of reminiscing over that last combat, you do see behind you, Calphane's eyes have wandered. Seems to be a shell of what he wants. He seems to be experiencing some turmoil. Otherwise, the travel is going. It's continuing.
It's a tough day to be Calphane.
It's a tough
Dude,
month.
it's it's
to
been a
be
fucking
Calphane.
It has
really
been like-
rough 2 weeks.
It's been like a week, man.
It's been tough ever since he was like, I'm gonna ignore the end of the world. I need to go to Cosmorol. Ever since then, Calphane's life has been on a constant shit spiral.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Make camp.
Oh, yeah, if there's nothing else you guys want to
Yeah.
roleplay about travel, okay, my bad. You have a couple hours. You keep traveling, it is getting pretty bad to the extent now where this is now reminding you of Fescarin. It's like a bog. So there are solid like land bridges that kind of cut through the swampy molasses that's accumulated that are, anywhere from 5 to 25 feet thick that you guys are like walking and winding through. And then there's like puddles of sludge that have accumulated in all over these areas, like little ponds. And it is literally the fucking bayou now. Like you are sludging through the thick of it.
We gotta find a place where we can outmaneuver a flanking maneuver here. I think that'd be good. Flanking maneuver.
I want to outmaneuver folks. I
Oh, we
can't.
got- what do we have to call that?
The creaking of the trees gets louder.
Come on.
The density of which hasn't changed much. They're pretty common. There's just hundreds of these dead trees for as far as the eye can see. Some of them are quite large. And as you continue, you do actually see a bigger one than the rest that's kind of peeking out on a very limited portion of solid ground. It probably was one of those like original pines that grew to redwood size. Very imposing tree. And you see that it's cracked from this distance. You're still approaching it. Where it was probably once rich and thick and girthy. It is now hollow and cracked. You see like a split that goes up left to right, up through the entire haft of the 15 to 20 foot diameter trunk. And it's as you're puzzling it and looking forward, you hear this like this whip.
Can I tell what direction it just came from?
You will. What?
No.
Oh, okay. You hear this whip. And you all turn into a direction. Roll me a perception check.
16.
16. You do see it. And as you turn, one of the trees has bent. Almost like on a joint. Like it seems to have moved, and the vines, the molasses that was falling off it is now flying at you. And as you see it coming, you dart your eyes and you see another one heading for Tyrone. You swivel your head around, and you see that accumulation of moss has sprawled out and is shooting at Calphane. All of you are going to take some damage, and I'm going to need initiatives. As a surprise round due to their false appearance. From left to right.
Are you doing damage
Or does
first?
that make a lot of
Damage
sense?
first.
Okay.
So,
Head isn't in it.
I got a lot of numbers
You
that
got
I'm about to
that one
do.
on initiative.
I got a lot of numbers I'm about to do, so when I tell you your number, don't forget it.
That
Please.
one.
Is that 5?
Yeah, but
Jesus Christ. 12.
You take 11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning. Okay. I love having advantage on it.
You take
can you?
21 bludgeoning.
I gotta step out and answer this real quick.
That's better.
It's dim. It's a dark map. I didn't think it would be this bad. So if you can't see the lines, holler.
I can see the lines.
This was the big tree you guys were kind of winding towards.
If I can't see the lines, do I get a time extension?
No.
Or
And as this happens, right, you snap your head and you holler out, "They're in the trees!" or whatever the fuck Rolger was saying. This is what you see. A full-blown tree. Bless you. A full-blown tree that is like having all the vines seeping out of it is whipping Calphane. At the same time, bless you, he's sneezing because all the pollen's entering
I
his
sneeze in
sinuses.
4s.
This tree is whipping Dolig. And that's the vines you see. This creature here is what whipped you, and this creature here is what whipped you. Both of those seem the same. You see the webs. It's just a clump of vines that is attached to a dead tree stump. Not nearly as large as the giant animated trees that are whipping your two compatriots. They are two different creatures. So these are the same, and these are the same.
We are in difficult terrain.
So everything that's not this little string of land. So difficult terrain, difficult terrain, difficult terrain.
So like if I wanted to run across that green,
You could run like this way, and this is all fine.
okay, but that middle part is still, yeah, I can run through it, but it's just difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can run through it. It's just a bog. It'll slow you down. Let me grab my patch note. And let me grab a pen, and let me do this. So we're gonna go initiatives, please.
1.
Calphane is 1.
12.
So I guess 3.
11.
Oh,
No, it was 12.
so
It was 12.
3.
Yeah.
I
I don't know if if I roll a nat 1 on initiative, do I still add the initiative bonus?
Yeah.
21.
21 for player D. It hasn't updated in my
Here,
thing.
D.
Player D, Dolan.
7 and Rolga Dolga.
I think it was 11.
11.
I was literally gonna say that.
Okay, so we're gonna start. Horse.
Ooh, my charger.
It's upstairs.
Even though I have a way better charger at home now.
Did you go buy one?
I ordered one. Funny enough, I had ordered one, and then when I had got it is the same day that I had left this one there.
Oh,
right
I'm
here.
sorry.
So no, that charger's fucking awesome.
While you're setting everything up, Brady,
Yeah.
I ended up getting one of the Strixhaven pre-combos.
Oh, based.
So that's what's in the mail.
I'm very excited for you, sir. Very excited for you.
I'm excited to try it out next week. Hopefully, if we can actually get together.
I hope we can. I hope we can. So,
Well, next week's your birthday.
yes, you can bring it. We might find time. As these vines, and you hear them, they're audibly throughout as multiple rattle off. One lashes you across the chest. The one that you see has hit you is a full-on tree. It's bending and hinging, and it's like. Same with you. A full-on tree is what whipped you from 15 feet away. The two things that whipped you, indiscriminately near your locations, are clumps of vines that are folding over yourselves. You almost see that the mass of which is contorting into a face, like where there would be eye sockets. The tree's face and the hollow dryness of the trunk has been warped in a way that it also is almost emoting. You can see that it has like a caricature about it. Like its maw is opening and splintering as it tries to form a mouth as it moves towards you. And as combat immediately initiates, you all take this damage as a surprise round. Dolly.
Alright, I'm going to rage.
Absolutely. Would you like a sticker to remember? Not that you're not.
I'm going to write it down here. So I rolled a 5 for the creature hits you, so 5. I have to write stuff down, so do I get like a little bit of an extension?
I'll let you write your stuff.
Whenever creature hits you, then attack roll 4. Okay, so whenever stuff hits me, stuff happens.
Copy.
Okay. Then I will run up. I'll go over. So with difficult terrain, it doesn't reduce my ability to attack, right? I don't
Nope,
attack.
just half movement speed.
Okay. So I have 40 feet, so I'll run up to Big Stone Man. Yep, Painted Stone Man.
10, 20.
Okay. And I'm gonna attempt to attack.
Roll me to hit. Colors.
No. I'll do, I already rolled. 21.
21?
Yep.
To hit?
Yes.
Oh,
no, 24. Sorry. Rage.
And you run up with your rage, and as you swipe the spear, it just thunk right into the tree trunk. Roll damage. It echoes throughout the winding swamp.
So 3, 5, 8, plus 3, 11.
11 damage. Okay. I gave you my pen like an idiot.
And then the second attack.
Mm-hmm.
14 plus,
And it took 11, is that what we said?
yes.
Okay.
27 to hit.
27, same thing. You retract and then boom, stick it into the center.
1d6 plus.
Bless you.
God damn.
The title of this episode is going to be
5, 4.
Sneezing Around.
Allergies galore.
12 damage.
12 damage.
Fuck spring.
Copy. Hold a moment.
Fall in season and you're by dogs.
I just have like a constant headache these days. And it's killing me.
And then that's the end of my turn.
So this one takes 11. And then you did 12 damage on the second hit.
Yep.
Copy that. Okay, so you broadside it almost with the haft of your spear, splintering it apart. And as you sink the spear into the center, you give it a twist, and you can hear the splintering tree like crack away. And it opens this like maw, like this gaping hole as it contorts its branches and trunk into a way that it has a mouth. And it just kind of wails. At the end of your turn, right? This one will uproot itself, and it has like borderline spider legs as it's using its 4 to 5 roots, these large, thick roots that are still intact, as like pincers to like scutter across the bog. And it will go 5, 10, 15, 20. And as it's broadsiding you, it will shoot out these thick roots that travel across the ground instead of its vines as it's like at you, Calvin. 27 to hit. Ooh. And as it reaches you, it's a culmination of both it shooting its vines at you, but also contorting its vines to shoot through the soil. And as you try to ready yourself for the blow, it just catches you at an angle that you're unaware of, and it shoots up and goes underneath your breastplate. And you take a whopping 12 bludgeoning damage. No, you take no damage. As it hits you, the root is like wrapped around you. You don't take any immediate damage yet, as you are now grappled. And you can feel it trying to restrict like a anaconda.
Okay, so not yet.
Not yet. It's as that happens that it will now contort one of its giant, because these are huge trees. It will contort one of its tree branches down, and it like the Harry Potter tree just whoosh, whops you with the fucking bushel of branches. You are grappled, which I don't. Does that give you that advantage? I actually forgot how grapple work.
It gives an advantage.
I think it does, right? I'm not fucking high.
Are you?
I mean, not yet.
What are you doing in the bathroom, man?
Restrained, green slime, grappled. Condition ends. Creature speed is 0. It's only restrained. Only restrained that gives advantage. Can't benefit from any bonus to move speed. Condition ends if something happens. And you see its throbbing, girthy vine that is restraining you is visible. Like you see it's like chained to you. But as it wallops you, it'll just roll its regular to hit. 18. Meets a pizza. Okay. Damn, you guys got fucking high AC.
It's only because of the shield, dude.
Shout out shield.
Yeah.
You take 19 bludgeoning damage as it smashes. And not only it's bludgeoning, but it's a mixture of all of it theatrically. As you're broadsided by a fucking tree, and all the needles and thorns and pines that are within it stab into your delicate little frail porcelain doll skin. As you do. So let me make sure I read this right.
Your porcelain doll.
Tree blight, massive
That's a
roots,
crazy
range
little
15, on hit, one creature not grappled to hit, it is grappled, escape, DC is X, and for it takes 9 blood damage, so each turns. It's AC.
I feel like you do.
16
Calpain
slash
would
damage.
have pretty pristine
Normal
skin.
to one's command doesn't matter.
He probably like washes his face.
Okay.
He's old.
Next in the
50
initiative
years
order,
more, bro.
red, is
Yeah,
this
now he's gotten used to surface life.
small mass of vine as it goes, and it like tumbleweed fucking rolls around you.
I look good the way a Warhammer character looks good.
Good straight.
They do look good, dude. They look jacked. So you look jacked? Calpain's got more jacked.
I'm lean, but my face is just nothing but scar tissue.
It actually will
it's
use.
just swollen.
It won't go that far because it can't. It was here. It will go, and it will come within melee distance. And as you see it begin to end its roll, it flattens itself on the ground. And you see the vines protrude out in every which way, covering a 15-foot radius centered on the creature. You see the vines are taking hold in a way that looks like they're like writhing. I don't know how to pronounce it. Writhing. And they're like grabbing onto stuff and stopping it from moving.
I have that spell. If I roll 7.
15-foot radius, centered on the boy. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that'll be good enough. You guys can tell which one's not. And I don't think it does anything. Nope, that's the end of its turn. So it spreads out in that fashion. Next up in the initiative order is the one that you just walloped.
Alright.
And it will also, after just being approached by you, roll a hit.
Okay.
It can... You see the roots as you hear your ally grunt, Calpain being constrained. You hear the same thing happening as it shoots out around you and almost forms a little prison and is going to attempt to grapple you.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to delay my decision to do something for 2 seconds so I can play this one singular audio cue.
I was gonna help you out. Too far away.
So it's making a grapple,
I was gonna
grapple
help you
roll,
out
not
there,
an
too.
attack
It's
roll.
making an attack against your AC 2
It's 30 feet.
22.
Yeah.
You will take no damage, but you are grappled.
Light source.
Where's that? Sorry. So when you take.
You don't have to feel sorry for taking a minute to think. I'm just saying if you take 8
No,
minutes
no,
to
it's
decide
because
what you
I don't know where everything is.
No,
so-
you're good. You're good. I wasn't being a mean teacher with a ruler. I'm gonna come over there and fucking smack your ass.
No,
Trust me.
the
I've been
DM
playing
has a
this-
gun.
I've been playing this character for fucking months, and I still sometimes have no idea where fucking anything is.
No, I cannot.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
So
grappling.
you are grappled, and it does the same thing. You hear it throughout the battlefield as it just smashes its broadside into you.
Okay.
It's cocked. I'm not looking at it. Fell to the dice tray. Watch it be a nat 20. Tragic. 15 to hit.
No.
Does not hit. As even though it's coming down, you're so close to it, you're able to look it deep into its maw and simply sidestep as it comes crashing down onto your
I don't
location.
want to take damage. I actually wanted you to roll okay.
Next in the initiative order is Roland Owen.
Rolling the OP.
I realized that my character, like, my class having a high AC, 17.
I
We're here now.
Bummer.
just
Bummer.
reach my
Character
finger
sucks.
out. And I'm assuming these plants are different. Just because I feel like they are. Which might backfire, but I just reach out and I just touch it on its face and I cast Blight.
Oh my god.
Okay. And you're on the vine. Well, the viney boy. Okay. Blight. And this is the same day you cast invisibility, just as an FYI. So you are 1 spell slot.
Yeah.
So does that change your decision? It's okay. I'll give you the time allotted to change it. You've only traveled about 3 hours outside of the Owlbear's cave, and you did cast invisibility in mass and in masse.
No. I'll do it.
Okay. So the vine guy in front of you, it's a save or a hit.
It's a save.
Save of
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay. 2. And how much damage does it take?
98.
I think you said
So
98.
the
Holy shit.
the vines exist in this weird in between of dead tree but undead tree. It's still writhing and alive, and as you touch it, it begins to become rigid. Roll me damage.
So your hand is filled.
Doesn't it
Do
say
you want some more
something
D8
about
more?
It takes max damage if it's a plant, no matter what.
Oh!
Oh! Max damage if it's a plant.
Well, medium plant, neutral evil. I'm gonna go with yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It did.
New record.
So what's the damage number exactly?
98.
98. Oh, you were saying 98, not
No,
90.
It's 98. Which the max
Oh.
roll, the max roll for that is
72.
72.
Thank you. 72. So
that.
you touch it. And which one? That's the
Sixth
red
grade
one.
teachers
So
brag,
red one
multiplication teachers
is
matter.
a. You touch it. And you see, once again, it's like in this weird in between. It begins to get rigid, and it's writhing, like vines that are spread out in this 15-foot radius kind of stop moving like snakes, and it turns into ash, and it just blows away with the wind.
Beautiful.
So it's dead. Let me confirm. I believe the effect ends as well.
Roger was literally
Sprout in a
like,
15-minute center, withering away after 1 minute for the duration. The area is difficult terrain. Each creature that plays first in the area in front space.
I just imagine you're like, boom. you're like, ooh.
Thanks for coming closer.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't say it in the stat block, but I would say that it's
Hold on.
the
It
effect
says
ends.
that right there. Max damage plant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. It is an organic creature.
That's the whole thing about Blight, man.
I used it once in the jungle and I was like,
What would you like to do now, sir?
go there.
How much movement speed do you have? You have 15.
I
Remember.
don't have the weapon.
Oh, yeah, you don't have it out. You'll have to use an action to summon it if you choose to.
Okay.
All
I'll do it later.
right, so next in the initiative. Okay, so it was make sure I didn't miss anybody.
Wait.
You had a 7
Wait,
initiative.
wait.
You had 3, and then it, and then.
This guy's gone.
Okay,
No.
so
Yeah. Well, the things I can do aren't useful, so.
You hear this, but even louder than last time. And you feel the earth shake and the swampy water begin to like bow. And the giant tree that you were making your way towards unroots itself out of the ground.
Oh.
You go fucking blight that guy.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was about
shit.
to blight this dude, and now I'm like,
As it grows, you see that this one actually has a face. It has like a mushroom like crunched up nose, and its eyes like are forced shut by like gunk, but they're there. Like the bark is covering an orifice where an eye would be. It has an actual mouth that's contorted with the warts of the wood, but it's all dried out now. It's succumbed to the environment. And as it unroots itself and rights itself, it's a fucking huge tree. Like I said, probably about 20 feet in diameter. Yeah, that's what he looks like.
He's just staring at Roller.
that's fucking.
As
You
it
killed my child.
stays still, it shakes its limbs that are no longer filled with the beautiful pines and leaves, and it shakes, and you hear a hymn. What languages does everybody speak?
Common and Goblin.
Copy. It's not either of those.
Where do you track that?
Common, Elvish, Orc, Other Common.
Not those.
Features and traits. I speak.
Can I read it?
No, as it's not written.
Deep speech.
No.
Sylvan, Infernal, and Primordial.
You do understand.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Holy.
So it speaks. It's more so of a chant, similar to casting a spell, as it shakes and it hums, and you see the cracks in the tree begin to glow, kind of a deep black. It's Sylvan, and you recognize it as Sylvan, the speech of the druids, right? The speak of forest. But it's contorted. It's broken, rigid. It sounds more of a screech, a wail, than maybe a beautiful song that Sylvan is normally spoken. And it just says, "Arise."
Oh no.
And as that happens,
Counterspell.
this giant tree trunk animates. And this giant tree here animates. And they're equal. They're not as big as the main one, but they're far larger than these guys. They're huge, probably 10-foot diameter trunks as they forcibly, not like a summoning, like shackled, rise from the bog. The slime drenching out as they unsurface from the area. It now begins to lumber as instead of it pincering like the other two, it moves like a caterpillar. It sends its giant roots out and it pulls itself towards you. That's the end of its turn. Tyrone.
Come a little closer.
Golly!
Just a
I'm
little
gonna
bit
summon the dragon.
Okay. You use your
He's
action
my most best friend.
to cast your dragon into a
Oh,
spot
this
that you
guy's
can
dead.
see. Yep, just remove him. That's fine.
Dragon's going to attack.
He leads out one of these. Just for you.
Thanks,
Little
Dragon.
growl.
I appreciate
Little rar. XD Lamau.
Rar.
That means I love you in Dragon.
that. Jesus Christ. Alright. Dragon needs his own dice.
Turned into that
That
one guy
misses.
that was like,
13.
actually, as a DM.
13 is my first to hit.
To hit against
Yeah.
big guy.
Big guy.
Will not land. It does make contact. It's hard to miss the size of it. But the trunk, even in its decrepit state, has turned into like a pseudo petrification. It's so hard that its claw bounces off.
Okay. Attack 2. 15.
Still does not land.
Oh, God. 22.
Will hit.
Thank fucking God. So it's one rend attack. Will do 15 damage.
15. And that bludgeoning or piercing or slashing?
I don't remember. But I can tell you in like 2 seconds. Beep, 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 beep.
Wait, those were both in range.
Piercing.
Yeah, they were in range. Piercing, thank you. And it was how much?
15. And then it will use its breath attack, so he needs to make me a dexterity.
What element did you choose?
Save fire.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Everybody chose fire.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Alright.
So we'll take half damage. 11. So 5 damage.
It does seem, as you breathe fire on it, that unlike the other ones that are driftwood-esque, this one retains enough bolstering, like, original life that the fire does actually burn it. It's not like glossing over it. It does seem to be pretty susceptible to it as it ignites one of the roots and it begins to burn off into a cinder from the concentrated heat of a magical attack.
I'm gonna fly into the air.
Okay. Do you need a thing? How high are we going? Could I please? I would kill for one right
By all means. If I can
Actually,
fly, sure.
Whatever makes you not roll those 20s, man.
I am basically gonna go like 5 feet back and straight up.
Or do this. If you're not going crazy instead of building the thing, you're just gonna fuck you.
That's fine.
Where are you? 5 feet up and
5 feet back and straight up.
just there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are 5 feet on the ground.
Like 25 feet.
Oh, you're going. Whoa!
Yeah. Going up.
Okay, then that is more accurate because you're about the size of the fucking tree.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep.
Copy that.
Yep.
Do you want him to move anywhere? No, he's in the you're good. So how does this work?
Actually, no, it's fine. Doesn't matter.
I think they roll their own initiative. The two things it summoned. It doesn't say.
Would it just act on that thing's turn?
Because if so, they would have gone. The animated to act as an ally. It remains for X until X until X. I'm going to say they're their own. Well, I'm just going to give them their own initiative. Is it the right call? I don't know. I'm just going to add them to the fucking thing. Rian Tree 1. Rian Tree 2. And what do they look like? That one will be Earth LE. And this one will be... Was it a Water LE? Yeah, water or air LE. And I will roll their initiative manually. Okay. Okay. Sorry. All right. Next in the initiative order, Calfane.
It's time to play.
Okay. 30-foot orb. Yerp. You want purple, pink, red, orange, yellow, or beige?
What do you think?
Oh, I was like, I don't know. That's why I asked, big dog.
I thought you were gonna say beige. That's how Calfane's feeling, man.
No, Calfane's feeling fucking black. And then I will go ahead and cast 4th level
Bless you.
Don't you laugh.
spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Don't you giggle.
No giggling at this table allowed.
No giggles.
Only war.
We'll go ahead and put that here.
I feel like the helmet fits Roller's head so well.
I have a big ass head.
I mean, it looks like you're on the shores. You're about to raid my village and just completely
30,
destroy
20
everything
hit.
that's there.
On which creature? Uncolored chain. Yeah, that will land as the spiritual weapon. Same as his spear, just thump, right into the trunk.
It's 14 damage.
14. What type?
Piercing.
Thank you. It hollows out a piece, and it's when you make that contact, you do see that this one, unlike some of the others, maybe the big one, is like almost hollow. Like it's a putrefaction of a tree. And it like, whoong, and almost goes back through the other end, and it withdraws.
That's all I can do, so.
Copy that. Next in the initiative order is the guy that attacked you.
Oh, temporary. Thanks. Sorry.
Seeing you do that, It will not do its Viney Vine, and it is going to try to attack you, Calthane. Spiritual Weapon is not concentration, correct?
No.
Correct, cool. So yeah, it's just gonna whip you with this little...
Okay.
Yep. There you go. 3.
You better not be making this work.
As it-
dude.
Instead of flattening itself like the tumbleweed that it did prior, this other one runs up to you and it tries to engulf you in the vines, and you're able to just wad it off like a swarm of flies before it can find its bearing on you. That is the end of its turn. And it's at this moment, rising from the bog, you actually hear the water begin to lurch as a mass comes out from the bottom of it. You've actually seen something very similar to this before in Fescarin. It's a shambling mound. It's a moss. It's the roots of which are super compacted, and it's walking like a dog. It walks like Metagross.
Hell yeah,
And its back is riddled in moss.
We fought one of these, didn't we?
You fought like 4 of them. Yeah. You reckon? Well, you don't. You recognize it.
Yeah.
And it like lurches out of the bog because the bogs aren't deep, but they're deep enough to submerge something. And it comes out, and it can't reach you now. That's where it was. So with that being the case, and it only has 5, 10, 50. It can reach, as it is unaffected, obviously, by the difficult terrain, as it's not walking through sludge. It has a swim speed, etc., etc.
I could imagine.
5, 10, 15, 20. As it lumbers. And it is going to just emulsify you. It's going to try to take you in, big dog. 17.
No.
It at first just throws its mass at you, as it's essentially just trying to engulf you. That's all it can do, and it will try again to throw its mass at you with a 12.
Yep.
It runs up and shambles towards you at first so quickly, and maybe by pride of wanting to do your goddess proud, by feeling as though you failed her in some way, you're just ready for battle. And you definitely maneuver out of its way, and it's unable to find purchase on you. Next in the initiative order, Dolik.
Alright, so I am going to reckless attack this time, and I'm just going to attack the same guy that I did before.
Copy that. At advantage, sir.
Dirty 20. Should be dirty 20. Yeah, dirty 20.
That will hit, sir. Once again, thunk thunk, it's splintering.
1 plus 4 plus 3.
8.
8 damage
Yeah.
of the piercing variety.
Yes.
Copy. You're attacking. Oh, no, you're attacking A. 8. Copy.
And then just attack again. This time it is 23.
3. Obviously, a deft maneuver. You're just hacking away at it with your spear as almost it's an axe.
And that'll be 12 damage.
12. Okay. You are making quick work of it as you're whittling it down. It's about half of its original mass as you're just like thunking off splinters as they're showering over you.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. With that,
Is he in the dwarf?
Yes.
What's your rule?
actually I don't know if he is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Because it's supposed to be cornered, but I'll give it to him. I think that's actually one of the circles that's technically not supposed to be in it, but fuck it.
18.
It's indescript, and that's the DM's fault. It fits Rolgers so well. I'll have to get it painted and make one for everybody.
Super good. That's the end.
Copy that. I can't even reach you. And there's no one near. So, oh shit, I missed a trigger. That's fine. Yeah, I missed it. You feel at the roots starting to tighten even more. They don't do any damage because I missed it, but they're beginning to cause severe pain, and you actually feel your ribs starting to like crunch.
Did the same thing with the one that's grappling me.
Yes, I also missed it. That's
You
okay.
can, I mean, I just ended my turn. You can just do it.
There's no. You know
I
what?
actually.
No, that's rude. I missed it. It's fine. It's getting tight. It's beginning to hurt. Anyway, sometimes you play bad. The tree forgot to do it. You know, it's human. Not, but...
It's a tree, dude. You can't expect him to be on the ball all the time. Right?
So... Yeah, you're already grappled, so it doesn't do anything different. It does close the distance, though, as it's, like, pulling itself towards you. And first, its its trunk, it's like a sheen face. It breaks open violently as it leans forward and it tries to straight up chomp your ass with the trunk.
Chomp ass attack.
Because you are...
It's an attack of all time.
It is one of the attacks of all
I
time.
just think a monster.
With a natural 1.
It is not one of the attacks of all
Does
time.
not land, and as you
Yeesh, I guess not.
stick your shield out, it clamps down on it and it can't close the gap. And you fend it off before it once again reels back and smashes its weight into you. 17. 18, sorry. No, 17. It's a 17. No. Right? 8 plus 9. Can someone...
17.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're just in this defensive stance already from warding off the horde that's coming at you. You just Tortugan up, and it bounces right off your shield. Next in the initiative order, he's dead. Hardy Har, LOL. Let me get this guy. 138. Okay. So, next in the initiative order, with that happening, this giant tree that has been summoned now broadsides upon you.
Oh my god.
With advantage to attack, it will slam.
The trees? Yeah, pal. Yeah.
Are you gonna draw a foul?
Yeah.
Just making sure I'm not misreading anything. Okay. So the first attack at advantage will land with a 28. It's gonna roll its second hit.
No, it's a fucking fast pitch.
It's a Randy Johnson.
It's a fucking forcing.
Also a
Killing
28.
bird.
Oh yeah.
This giant tree, same as the other one, that was forcefully animated. It's like a mindless husk. But it also is large enough that it has to use its roots and it shoots them out and it pulls itself for you. And as it does, it like lifts itself off and it just drops its weight upon you. And in doing so, you will take the first attack will do 21 damage. The second one will deal 13 damage. As it crushes you at first, and it simply rolls over. You hear a scream from Calphane as he is sustaining serious battle injuries, and you actually hear the bones crack as this several 100-pound petrified tree flattens him. Next in the initiative order. Okay. It's covered, or it's beginning to become, what's the word? Surrounded by the two of you. And having you grappled, it will use its bonus action to break open its facade and try to chomp you as well.
Okay. It does have advantage on whatever.
Oh, you're right. Melee weapon attack. You're right.
Yeah.
Good thing. It still won't roll high watch. Oh, okay.
I want to.
27.
Yeah, the lid.
So as you're grappled and it's almost pulling you into its maw, it chomps down, and you realize that it is somewhat petrified as the fangs that it's broken off to make its mouth are incredibly sharp, and they pierce right through the small loin and padding that you have over yourself, crushing you in the process. You will take 17 piercing damage, and the effect of which?
I'll deal 1d6, and I'll also unstable backlash. So we'll do that first. 4.
4 damage?
Yep. And then I'll unstable backlash for 8.
Oh, okay.
No,
Is
no,
that-
not 8 damage.
Oh, okay.
I rolled an 8.
I was like, whoa,
So
what the
it
hell?
just replaces it, because the other one was whenever you get hit, It just takes 1d6, and then this is my reaction for the turn. 8. And 8 is... Where's the wild man on the table? A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet must succeed on a con save or take 1d6 and be blind until the start of the next turn. I will choose 30 feet, 5, 10. Can I hit the cloud giant one? Is that within 30 feet?
This one? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'd say yeah.
Okay. I will choose him.
Okay, so he's blinded. Or he has to make the
Alright,
save.
Make a save. Con save.
Con save. Cloud giant. He is. It's intelligence score.
I'm trying to find where the.
If it doesn't specify, it probably just means to use your generic spell modifier. May I? I'm so sorry.
No.
They're addicting.
Yeah, I know. That's why I bought them.
I think that the thing that actually has it all. I just need to.
See, the lucky thing is, it's not your turn. So I can't skip you. You could technically run out the clock right now. Bless you.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. Lots of dog hair. I'll vacuum next week.
Dude, it's my weak, fragile body. It's not you.
It's mine's been pretty bad.
It's my frail, crippled, decaying frame.
I'm
Just
gonna
can't keep
apologize in advance, boys. I woke up at 3 in
So
the
where's
morning.
the modifier? So that way.
It should just be in your spell stat.
We're
If you
making
click
quick
spells at the very
work
top, it'll
somewhere.
say spell, attack, spell, save, DC.
All these guys are about to be dead in like probably by the end of next round.
Just go to the. Oh. No? Well, that's very concerning.
Right, Idol?
Oh, really weird. You should be there.
Idol, I'm talking to you. Excuse me.
No, because it's
Because
so with
I
wild
don't
magic,
know.
it's hard. It's annoying to pull up the actual table. Because I'm not doing it right now. Oh, I know where's
You're doing this to me, Idol, just so you know.
It's very special.
DC equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus con.
So proficiency is +5 plus con 4, so 9 plus 9, 18. Or
Jesus fuck, really?
No, 17.
7. Damn, that's really high.
5 plus 4 is 9. 9 plus 8 is 17.
Okay, so it rolled a 24.
All right, well, never mind.
It will
All
save.
that for
Fuck. It will save. Does it take any half damage or anything? Not blinded.
No, just doesn't do anything.
So, seeing you falter and you're halfway in its mouth, the tree will now use its actual attack against you as well.
Okay.
At advantage.
Yeah. I thought it was just the first attack.
It's everything until your next
Everything.
turn. Every attack from any creature. 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
$15. Halved, if it is so.
Yes.
15 bludgeoning.
It is halved.
Finishing its slam, it's now only barely retracting as Rolger, you jump into the fray. You see Dolig beginning to sustain at least a modicum amount of damage. You find yourself betwixt two different beasts. Both
Am I
being
within
flanked.
reaction range of it? Is that 5 feet?
No, it is 5 feet away. You are on this tile as you walked up to it.
So I could walk away from it.
Yeah, if you walk north or south. But if you enter, okay, well, here. Flaming hand, or no, you're just gonna swing with the mallet. I thought you had the things done. Yeah. It swings. It almost is such a. insane counterweight, you're on your heels as it digs into the soil and, and it almost takes you off your feet.
Holy fuck. Alright, so 18 plus 16.
Plus 16.
Plus 16.
Plus 13. Or plus 13.
It's already adding the plus
Oh,
3.
whoops, okay, plus
Yeah,
13.
okay.
Which is still fucking
30,
ridiculous.
29? 16 plus 13? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
18.
Oh, so 31.
18. Yeah.
To hit. Ah!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's gonna land.
Okay.
And once again, theatrically, it's almost like it has a mind of its own, but it doesn't. It's such a heft that you are literally trying to stop the momentum.
7 plus 8 plus 3.
18.
18.
Yeah.
As you just fucking wallop it, and you see splinters as you crack the whole top half of that animated tree.
I still have a bonus action.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks per turn.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks.
I point at the giant tree and Hexblade curse it.
You Hexblade curse the big one? Sure. That's a free action. You don't have to do anything for that. And then
Oh, I thought that was
you could swing
You get
twice.
2 swings.
You just never do it because you always booming blade.
I know, but I thought that was a bonus action.
No, it's for free.
No.
The Hexblade curse is a feature. You go, nip, and you get it once per short rest.
Okay, well, I'm cracking this dude
And
again.
even if it was a bonus action,
You'd
your
still
action is
attack.
swinging twice.
We're just gonna put cursed on him. You want to dangle it like a necklace, like a gold chain on my boy.
A condom on the penis.
Yeah, like a condom on. And just like mine, it doesn't fit. So anyway, moving on.
I need a magnum.
Wallop him again.
The Magnum Dom.
9 plus 13.
9 plus 13 to hit will land. As you can imagine. Level 13 DD, folks.
7 plus 8 plus 3. 18.
18 damage to the same one. 18. And in doing so, you...
I like that.
Yeah.
and it dents it rather than cracks it, but you do notice that these trees, the animated ones, are pretty resilient. It seems to take the thrashing without much issue. Yeah. Wait, 13 damage? That is actually very important. I fucked that up. That's fine. Doesn't matter. And next in the initiative order, as your turn ends, is the same one that you just walloped. And as you've been beating on its lower extremities, you see that it's been using this time to gain height as it's pushing itself off the ground. Bless you. And in the same stroke, does what you saw across the battlefield. Instead of it falling on you, it just releases its limbs from out and it crashes down and falls upon you in a sideways fashion. It's gonna roll to hit as it slams you. It's not at advantage for any reason. 14. Okay. And second. 23. Okay. You take 21 bludgeoning damage.
Stones and nerds.
Okay. You use your reaction to Stone's endurance. And as you do, next in the initiative order is the giant tree.
Giant motherfucking tree.
Seeing that it's not intelligent, it's an undead being, it can't differentiate. And the dragon is just as much of a threat as you all.
Kevin O'Carberry, please.
Yes, and it will do its slam on the dragon.
I'm gonna get
I can find you one.
I thought I had
This one kind of stinky, but...
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I fucking
And it will roll to hit. 26.
That is gonna hit.
And
I
its
think
second
your
attack,
here.
21.
Fucking barely.
Okay, I
but
take-
yes, it hits.
21 minus 12. That is 9.
9? This thing has enough RAM where I can actually roll on the website and it won't break the computer.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy. So both will hit.
Yep.
Okay, so first damage for the first isolated attack, 23.
Okay.
second one. Wow, these are some fucking rolls on the summon. 19.
Okay.
So it'll do 42, 41, 42 damage total.
Okay.
All bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay. And it will slowly, oh no,
Jesus Christ.
move its way very, very slowly. This thing seems to be moving at a snail's pace. And it's right after that you see this happen that it's your turn. Get a break. Cool.
Do you see those
So
two
what
guys
is-
that are walloping my boy Calfane?
I see all three of them.
Okay, yeah, I guess there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
What's the little token in the middle there too?
The little vine guy.
That's the little guy.
There's technically 4.
There. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Dragon is going to go wrap around on his backside, and I'm going to fireball right here and hit that guy, and that guy.
All 3 of them
Yeah.
on the eastern front. I'll roll save.
Yes.
Okay.
Dexterity save, sir.
Let me just confirm something.
Sir, Mr. Sir.
Okay. Hello. Hi. Yep, I ate a pretzel peanut thing, and I'm not giving you one. Yeah.
She's already gotten him, so.
Alright. I'm gonna save for the small guy first, the token. And it's a dex save of
18.
18. He fails. We're now gonna do the treant spawn, is what we'll call him. The air elemental looking guy.
Okay.
Dirty 1. And now I'll roll for
Dirty 1.
And now we'll roll for the guy who spawned the treants.
Okay.
5.
Okay.
They
So
all 3 fail.
they're all gonna fail, which is ideal. Yeesh.
Yeesh.
That's bad. So very bad. That's bad. And that is terrible. Wow, that is okay. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay. Better. The same. Better. Better and whew, man. Alright, this is a fucking really, really bad roll. $35 damage.
35.
Damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Which man? I rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
So, you release this blast, and as it touches into the bog and begins to basically napalm, sticky fire everything, you hear them, like, screech in pain. As the animated treant and the big treant seem to, again, be made of enough actual organic wood that the flame is still potent enough that they are susceptible to it, and they do take double damage. As they are being blistered by the flames.
You'd love to see it, ladies
So,
and gentlemen.
Air Ellie takes 70. Regular treant.
I'm glad, because, man, that was a fucking... I rolled 4 2s.
And the vine guy dies, as you can imagine, because 35 is 35 damage.
35 is 35 damage.
And he perishes.
Okay. The dragon's going to attack.
Yeah, roll me
The
to
big
hit.
guy. 27 on the first one.
That'll land.
Natural 20 on the second one.
That will also land.
And
Okay.
22 on the third one.
That will also land. Ba-da-da-da-ding, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I am just going to... All the damage at once. Bad. Mm-mm-mm. 41 damage.
Okay. It's beginning to rip off splinters at its heels, and is actually disconnecting some of its root system as it's moving forward.
Can I get a dexterity save as well?
You definitely can. You know it's good at that.
Yeah. Hey,
13.
it rolled a nat 20 last time.
It did.
So, 9 fire damage.
Wow. Okay. As this last concentrated blast of flame takes hold on the giant tree, it's looking pretty worse for wear. And you actually blow a hole through one of its root systems with the concentrated little fire breath. Because it's this weird undead, it's hard to tell where it lies on the spicy chart.
Yeah.
But it's definitely sustained a pretty humongous chunk of damage. On the end of your turn, you're moving.
Dragon has 10 feet of range. I don't want to be at the tail end of that range.
So you want to leave its...
I guess I don't. Yeah, okay, I'll leave it. Sure. I don't know how much range it has.
Calvain!
No, that's fair.
Do you want to move? Give you the benefit of the doubt here.
No.
Okay, Calvain. It's all you, Big Hoss.
Moonbeam 5th level.
And where would you like to... And this is a radius of 5 feet, right? It's just a singular little cube.
Yep. I'm gonna put it on the big tree.
The big tree.
When a creature
Dude,
enters the spell area for
This
the
fight
first
wouldn't even
time,
happen. Mjolnir would have
or
killed
starts
these guys
its turn
before any
there,
of us
does that
even
count
opened up.
as
Don't worry, I got us.
now?
Let's find out. Moonbeam. Let me read this motherfucker.
Yeah, this character sucks.
Until the spell ends, dim light
Dude,
falls.
Mjolnir
Ha, ha,
here
ha.
right now, dude? Oh my.
When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn,
Oh, that's
or
great.
starts its
That's
turn
great.
there. I believe that does count. Let me
Mjolnir does
confirm.
100 damage. That's great. Thanks. Thanks for ruining combat, Mjolnir. That's great. Thanks for ruining my campaign, dude.
Dude, I loved when Mjolnir did 10 trillion damage in one hit.
Like consistently through 4 turns, did like on at like the average numbers was like 50 per turn. Oh. Also, I would have had less. I probably would have had lesser restoration. Or
Yeah.
I'd like kept that all the time.
Dude, Dragon did 50 damage on that turn.
Creatures all take these.
Shout out to Dragon, dude. That got sick as fuck, even.
He like looks around the tree and he's like,
Dude, I'm like, dude, oh my god. Look at this guy.
"Look
Holy
at
shit.
that boy over there."
That's my fucking, that's my dog. That's my literal dog.
That's my dog. Dude, I'm a dragon.
Okay, let me confirm. I might have
Dude,
to
I'm a dragon.
go.
Come on, man.
He
Yeah,
has
you
to
look and
obey.
you're like, bark.
He
In
has
a
no
turn.
choice. He has to obey.
He has to
What
bark.
does that mean?
Bark.
Bark, Dragon. I command you.
We're gonna see another dragon in a while. You'd be like, bark. He's like, what?
Bark.
We're going to the Sage Advice Compendium, fellas.
Dude, I will say he's looking fucked after he got hit.
No, and this is it does not deal damage on cast. This comes directly from the Sage Compendium of 2014, which is a official ruling. Does Moonbeam deal damage when you cast it? What about when its effect moves onto a creature? The answer to both questions is no. Here's some elaboration. Blah, blah, blah. The other game features blah, 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 blah. On the turn, when you cast such a spell, you're primarily setting up hurt for your foes on later turns. Moonbeam, for example, creates a beam of light that can damage a creature who enters the beam or who starts its turn in the beam, therefore it does not deal damage upon cast. This is also in accordance with Blade Barrier, Cloud Kill, Cloud of Barriers, Avard's Black Tentacles, Spirit Guarded, Sleet Storm, Moonbeam, Forbiddens. So no.
Okay.
Not this second. And that comes from Sage. I need to write that ruling down because I think this is the 3rd time we've looked it up. And by we, I mean me, because my fucking chud ass keeps forgetting. It's when it enters for the first time on a turn, or moves into it, or starts its turn there. So you cast Moonbeam. What else would you like to do, Big Hoss?
Bonus action to make my spiritual weapon attack the dude again.
So I'll move forward and attack.
14.
14 on the dude and his AC. It will not land,
Okay.
as it thumps off of the tree trunk, barely deflected.
I'm still grappled, so that's all I can do.
Oh, I need you to roll me. Thank you for telling me. I almost forgot. LOL. You will take. Oh, I roll it. At the start of your turn, sorry, you would take 9 bludgeoning, as it's restricting your ability to breathe. Good.
9 bludgeoning.
Pretty simple stuff. All right. Seeing that you're now being encapsulated in, Tyrone is flying too far to reach. The Shambling Mound will do the same thing it did previously. It's just going to try to engulf you within its roots and moss. its slimy, sludgy body. First attack with a 9 to hit will not land. And as it approaches you, that's cocked with a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
You'll take 13.
Okay.
As you see, it's trying to engulf you, but it simply can't get purchased quick enough, as you're writhing around too quickly for you to succumb to it.
13. Okay.
Next in the initiative order.
I'm gonna do my temporary points.
Okay. Is Dolig.
I swing my sword.
Roll the hit.
Dolig's also being grappled, just so you know.
Oh, at the start of your turn.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry, Dolig.
No, you're
8.
fine.
8 bludgeoning halved, because you are raging, sir.
Ah! Reckless attack.
Okay.
That's not equivocal. 15 plus 9 plus 3.
That will hit.
Okay.
Plus 3.
From my rage.
Oh, I thought rage only gave damage. Does it really give attack? That's busted. What phase is that, big dog?
I thought it did.
Do not tell me. That
I mean, my
boy.
roll's been pretty high. It's only on that.
Yeah, it
It
would
is
still
on
would have been
my
15 plus 9. So
I know. I'm just saying. Let's do that going forward. Don't add it to your attack.
Yeah, my bad.
It still hits. What was it, like a 19 or whatever?
Well, this will be good for you.
24.
So I rolled a 1 on the damage. So actions have consequences, buddy. That's 8 damage.
8 damage on Tree Blight A. As you're thwacking away at it. Boom, boom, boom.
17.
17 will land.
Alright. 3 plus 4 plus 3 is 10.
10 damage. And this is piercing, slashing. What is this?
Piercing.
Piercing. Copy that. The decrepit wood that makes up the creature is no match for your brawn, and you're beginning to flay it open. Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action. I'll do the blinded by the light on big fucker.
What's the con save?
17. So we got to 8 plus 9.
$15. So it's blinded?
Yep.
It's blinded.
I think until the end of its turn. Let me
Okay.
double check. So it takes 3 radiant damage.
Takes 3 radiant damage. The big treant?
Yeah. Like the big worm.
Big worm.
Yes.
Okay.
Blind until the start of my next turn.
Okay. So you snap your head with your wild magic as your shit pulses, and you do your flurl, and you target it to blind it. And as the radiant damage falls upon the tree, and how do you want to do this?
3?
I literally
3!
Was it at like 2? Or was it perfectly at 3?
It was at enough damage for 3 to kill it. As we are still in cover.
I love you, dragon.
I snap my head and
You the real MVP.
just this beam of light burst from my chest. like, like literally like I'm firing my laser. Like
It originates mostly out of the scar, I'll give you that. But it centralizes from your chest.
well,
and
it's this specifically says a bolt of light shoots from your chest.
I know. I'm theming it based on how
Whatever.
all of your powers work.
And it just shoots at center mass. Just,
It goes through the same hole that the dragon had originally just burst out, and in doing so, it's already kind of embering and cindering, and as it does it, contorts a little bit and begins to burn away. And in doing so, its control over the 2 animated trees ends.
big.
So it
Big
dies,
if true.
and these die as they fall back into lifeless trees.
And then I get my temporary hit points because we decided that was okay, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll take those. We take those.
I get 18 hit points.
There you go. Anything else, sir?
That's it. action and bonus action. My economy is used up. I will end my turn.
And then back to front.
It
1 point.
next up is B. Would you like? Yeah. It's going to attack Calfan. It's still trying to emulsify you, sir.
Okay.
So first, it's going to try to bite you with its little chunk mouth. 12. Cringe. Cringe. And now it's going to try to wallop you with its. Hold on. Everyone, hold on. I got to play the tree noise. What the heckarino, Chad?
I sent a picture.
11 to hit.
They said fuck you. Might rate it.
Both attacks will miss. And it's reeling from being petrified and putrid. And it's unable to find purchase, and it's going to just end its turn. We're just going to keep going. Next is A. It's going to try to bite you. You're still grappled. You haven't done anything to break it.
At advantage.
13. Oh. You're reckless. 21. 24. 23. And then it's
You're
second.
welcome, by the way. So
Thank you.
roll low on the damage. Well, you're good. I mean, it's gonna get halved.
Isn't. First one's 19 piercing.
13 piercing.
And then once again, an advantage. 27.
We did that much damage to him, motherfucker. I didn't think we did that much damage to him.
The dragon did.
With the natural one,
Well, he did
And then
50
11
damage on that last
bludgeoning.
one.
From the slam.
20.
As they are kind of lifelessly attacking. It's not like they're under any command.
He did over 70.
It was 35.
Yes.
70.
I will use my
Oh, yeah, then I fired.
unstable backlash.
The dragon is a
A
little bit
reroll.
like 70.
Each creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution save throw,
And
or take 1d12 necrotic,
there you go.
and then I also gain 1d12 temporary hit points. So everything within 30 is just one guy.
Is 1d12 going to be more temp hit points than you have currently?
I've lost all of it. I just lost all.
Okay, just want to make sure because you get to choose.
You just got rid of all of them.
So how can you see in 30 feet?
I think it's just the one.
Just the one. So he rolls a con save, you say?
Yep.
He can do that. 12.
Okay. So he takes awesome 2 necrotic damage, and I gain 2 temporary hit points.
Very nice. Bless you.
Dude, first time rolling a d12, not that good. I hate d12.
Next. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Or that was.
Oh, that was its
his
turn. That's the end of its
I
turn.
used my reaction.
Rogadoga! You're next up in battle, big dog.
Kill these guys already, dude. Fuck.
15, 20.
Now go back 2 more tiles,
Oh.
because that's all swamp area.
5, 10, 15, 20.
He also has the weapon out.
You do. Oh, we didn't use his action to do that.
Dude.
Bring it out. It's alright. It's too late. You didn't enter combat with it, so you shouldn't have been able to swing, but that's alright.
Well, how fucked up is he looking?
He's getting there. He's being thwacked.
Blight. Is he dead?
You blight him.
Yeah.
So go back to where you were. You will have enough movement speed to get to him. And you tap the maul against his trunk. And you blight him. And that is
72.
72. Carry the 4.
Square it.
And what is?
He just fucking turns into ash.
It's the baby Ash photo. And as you lay upon him, your spell, knowing that you were hindered by your great maul, it turns into powder with the wind, and it fails. It dies. Right then, right there.
I'm gonna drop them all, or throw it into the ether. And I can move 15 feet.
Let me. Well, you have.
If I can't move, I can't move. But
No,
I'm
no. Let me make sure you can throw it into the ether without an action, because it's an action to summon it. I don't know if it's a free action to get rid of it.
It's essentially just dropping it, isn't it?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the fucking one piloting the character, big dog. I don't know these things. I should, but I don't, because you've never spawn camp glitched your weapon into out of reality multiple times to get around a very obvious hindrance.
We have done that actually.
Yeah.
Remember that axe that could come back to him?
Yeah.
I do. Remember the axe that could come back to him. Let's see. Let's confirm. Let's
Yeah,
confirm with the
let's see.
stature of the game.
God, what did I sell that for? I sold it for something to some shopkeep.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was for, though. I think it was just money.
Now hold on. Imagine perform a ritual with. I mean, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't say anything about it, and it says you just shunt it away. You can just dismiss it, so you dismiss it.
How much movement speed do I got?
25.
I'll take all of it to get as close as I can to Calvin.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You would get there. Because if you go straight down, you're going to go through the swamp and be hindered. Okay. Tyrone. Your men call for you.
Thank you.
The children that yearn for the mines.
To the mines.
This guy's dead.
Get him, dragon.
Can Dragon have advantage?
Nope.
Damn it! Alright. Dragon's going to attack that guy.
Okay.
Dragon, please just go ahead and kill this motherfucker.
Am I up soon?
You are next.
17
I will wait then.
on the first attack to hit.
Will land.
Okay. 28 on the second attack.
Will land.
And 12 on the third attack.
Will not land.
So he will take... Wow. 32 damage.
Okay.
And then, dex save.
Dex save. 0.
Well, 5 fire damage. Yeah.
It does take 5. Now, these husks are a little bit more moist than the more alive animated tree, and it doesn't seem to burn it in the same way. But it does still take the full 5.
Sure. And then I am just going to simply firebolt my man for Tyrone's action. 26 to hit.
That will land.
Okay.
As you sling it off through the air.
22 damage.
22 damage. Jesus Christ. It finds its impact center mass and just blows a hole. Splintering. Like shotgun blasting a plank of wood. It just blows out. Is that the end of your turn?
I will land. And that is it.
I think you were taking the in range for the whole time.
I don't know if I was, because I
Well,
was...
you were 25 feet.
I was 25 feet up.
19.
Sweet.
At the end of your turn, and at the start of Calphane's, you were still grappled, so you will take the grappling damage of 7 bludgeoning as it constricts around you, tightening in. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna use my action to move Moonbeam on top of the dude to my side here that hasn't been hit yet.
How far can you move Moonbeam in a turn?
60 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So right here?
Yeah.
Okay, can I make this like a fucking different color? Maybe white. Oh! Yeah, that's perfect.
There we go.
Get raptured, idiot.
And then I'll try to hit it with the spiritual weapon. 26.
26 on the mound. Will land.
So I just need to double check what the plus is. Uh, 15.
15 damage.
Yep.
It sinks into its like algomorphic form as it like finds purchase, and you deal 15 damage, but it almost just slides between all the roots, taking off chunks as it goes through.
And then that is all I can do. So I roll my temp HP. And then I pass my turn.
Okay. And at the beginning of the Shambling Mountain's turn, it is going to need to make a save for Moonbeam. And what is that, sir?
19 Constitution, I believe. I'm having troubles loading anything on DBD right now, sorry.
Home save.
I can get that answer definitive before we get to
Well, unless it's 5, it will fail.
Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way.
Okay, so then it will take... $30 damage.
30. Of what type?
Divine. Radiant.
Radiant.
Sorry.
You begin to burn away at its moist, liquidy sludge form, and revealing underneath just a thicket of vines that are intertwined with each other. As it does get burned away, it's not an intelligent beast like an animal. It just rams you the same way everything else has been. You guys are enemies of this bog for some reason. So it'll roll the slam, and it will also roll the slam. A 19 and a 26.
Okay. Can you change my health over there? My phone is like at 2%.
Oh, I'm not allowed to. It says you have 30.
Plus the temp, so...
So you have 40?
I got you.
It doesn't let me, if you guys are piloting your characters, it doesn't let me,
Okay.
it doesn't let me augment any of your guys'
Bless you.
stats.
I'll
Alright,
keep it
how
written
much
down
damage
here.
do I take?
Let's find out. So for the first attack,
You have 10, so you're at 40 total.
38 total.
38 total.
first attack will deal 14 bludgeoning. And then the second attack will deal 10 bludgeoning, so 24 total. And as the second attack lands, you find a lapse in your footing and you fall to your hind heel. And in doing so, the mound now overtakes you and it engulfs you. It begins to grapple you. You become blinded, restrained, unable to breathe, and I need a con saving throw at the start of its future turns. Yep. If the mound moves, it'll go third. Okay. And that is the end of its turn.
Okay.
And it actually is now going to walk away. As it shambles on.
I need to make a constitution save for anyway for the concentration. And I got a 22.
You succeed. Doling! Doiled.
I tried to get back onto the tree branch, and then I'll run towards Big Stone Man. I know I have difficult terrain, so I'll move 10 feet, which will end up being what?
Oh, you're going here?
Yeah. Or whatever is going to give me the path. Like
It's no matter what, 10, because it'd be 10,
Yeah.
15, or 5, 10. So that's, you have 10 feet of movement. You have 30 left.
Okay, so I'll just move 30 towards. Just enough.
Sweet. Yeah, I will reckless attack. It's gonna be a natural 20.
That'll hit.
So I have something fun.
Natural 20.
So I have brutal critical.
You roll an additional stat. Additional
I
die.
think it's 2. It's crazy. You can roll 2 additional weapon damage dice when determining. So it'll end up being what, 48? If I roll 1d8 normally.
And then a crit for...
Crit doubles it, and then 2 additional, so 4.
I think so. I don't know.
Brutal critical says you can roll 2 additional weapon damage dice when determining extra damage for a critical hit with a melee attack.
Let's find out. You do 2d6 Oh, because you're a high enough level that you'd roll 2 additional. It's because you're level. That's why. The feat scales apparently. I didn't know that.
God, could be. 4, 4, 1, 3, so 4, 8, 12. 12 plus 4 is 16 plus 3 is 19 damage.
19 total.
Yeah.
You swing, and the spear does make contact with the trunk, and as it does, how do you want to do this?
I slash him in half and then immediately. Because there's still one left, right?
Yeah, well, the one that is taking him away.
Stealing Calculated.
Like, immediately slash him and then put my blade up, and then shoot a beam from my chest.
The same effect?
Yeah.
It's a con save?
Con save 17.
Natural 20. Can't roll the hit, but boy, am I saving. I be fucking saving.
Where's the camera? I'm getting punked.
It's literally right there. You know where it is.
Where's Ashton?
Where's Ashton Kutcher?
Where is he, dude?
Where's Kutcher?
Where's
Anything
Kutcher?
else to do on your turn, sir?
Where at Coocher?
Where's the Kutcher? Where are you at, Kutcher? I know you're in here.
You want me to hit?
Okay, Lucian.
That's a crazy. That's a
I'm playing
crazy.
wildly. They have Aram Mayhem now, which is like fun Aram.
That's insane. Insane work.
It's
I'm
so
proud
much
of you.
fun.
The first one is
Close to 10.
16.
16 to hit. Will land.
The next one's 22.
Also will land.
And the next one's 14.
Will not land. 2 of 3.
Xavier, if you have to sneeze in that thing, you might get a concussion.
Probably.
Just ah!
I don't want to talk about it.
9 plus 5, 14. 7 plus 5,
12.
12.
12 damage total.
14 plus 12.
Yeah.
26 damage total.
26 damage total.
As he boom, boom. It's still walking, but you are beginning to shake free all of its moss.
Dude, this guy's fucking resilient. Holy shit.
5, 10,
fuck.
15, 20, 25, 30. I can cut it off. But that very last square. Right in front of Calphane. That's all I can do.
Next in the initiative order is Tyrone.
It's time to play the game.
Time to play the game.
It's time to play the game. If Dragon goes here, can I flank?
Nope.
Is there a position I can go that?
If he goes all the way in the swamp.
Yeah.
Which then he would be submerged.
What? That's submerged.
No, that's close enough. I'll let that angle be
He also
flanked.
can fly. So
Well, then just say that, big dog.
he can fly. I said he can fly. I said
You want to roll the hit, or what do you want to do?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Want to roll the hit.
So are we arguing, or are you rolling to hit?
Preferably at advantage. Mr. DM.
The hat. The
Oh my fucking god. I have to cut that out. I can't.
What?
Cut it in, sorry. There you go.
Yeah, what did you
I didn't even fucking say anything. I didn't say anything.
That was the
No,
funny.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Preferably at advantage.
Preferably at advantage, Mr. DM. Alright. 3 crits. Back to back to back.
I'm
Are you guys
sure.
ready?
Burp, burp, burp. So the first attack is a
25.
25 will land. Second attack
29.
will hit.
Yeah.
Third attack
Also 29.
will also hit. Ba-ding-a-ding,
2 of those were 19.
ding-a-ding.
It's just so we're fucking clear. Let me be clear.
Now let me be clear. Now let me be clear.
Okay,
Oh,
hold on.
I'm calling. What the fuck is that?
Now let me be clear.
35
Damage?
damage.
It's beginning to shed its form very quickly, and you can now actually see Calphane being held in the center of it. Now let me be clear.
It's gonna use its fire breath,
Okay.
and it's probably gonna hit Calphane because he's inside of it,
He's got 14.
and
health.
it's gonna hit Rolger.
It'll probably kill me. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
You can't hear him. What are you doing?
That's what the dragon would do.
Then the dragon
It's
will
Put
fight.
the
using its
helmet
multi
on.
attack.
I will need a dex save from Rolger, Calphane, and the Shambling Mound.
I'm very sorry.
The
guys.
DC
Man.
of
18.
for them. 18.
Roger wasn't kidding about having a big head because his.
Yeah, this
head
thing is like fucking
Fail.
Fail.
What was it?
Fail.
18?
dexterity 18.
All fail. We
Jeez.
all fail.
You guys don't get those +3 no more.
10
10 damage.
damage. How are you doing, Calphane?
Due to its moisture, the mound seems to take less fire damage than the other creatures.
Oh god.
Because
I
it
hate
literally was
this guy.
submerged in a wet, slimy swamp.
Alright. Tyrone gets an attack now. And Tyrone is just. He's getting a little sick of this guy.
Well, sick of this guy.
So I'm just gonna fireball.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I don't want to kill everybody. I don't want to kill Kelvin. Can I? I actually don't know if I can do this. Let me read. I want to psychic lance it, but I don't know if it's too dumb to be psychic lanced.
Probably.
I don't think that's a thing.
I want to
But
say that you tried this actually against the same thing in Vesper, but I don't remember.
no, I can't. So he has to make an intelligence save.
An intelligence save. It's pretty smart. Watch this, Nat. Dirty 1.
Okay. $23 damage.
You see it lock up as it becomes under the influence of incapacitation. Still trying to move, but it has sustained so much damage that it's now locked into a rigid formation. Its brain, its mental functioning, as it doesn't have a mind.
He's freed now.
Is he?
Is he?
Yes, because an incapacitated creature can't be grappling / restraining another creature. Remember when Calphane died?
Mm-hmm.
The thing that didn't kill him was this exact thing right here. When the blood demon was carrying Calphane through
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Concord, yeah. He died, and then I said, would incapacitation stop the grapple? And you said,
According to
Yeah,
this
Calvin,
monster
you're dead.
stat block, he can grapple while incapacitated.
but this is ooze and not a blood demon, so I don't
Well,
you
it's-
tell me how.
No longer grappled, so he's still grappled. He's not grappled, he was engulfed by the creature as a whole. It's you are in the center of its mass and therefore cannot breathe.
Okay.
The grappling effect had ended and you became unable to breathe, blinded, and restrained as a secondary effect from being inside of the anatomy of the creature.
So I'm still in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little bit different than actively doing it.
Sure.
It's like if you incapacitate something that swallowed it.
Well, that's why I was like, it's ooze, so I don't.
It's like roots.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing this time around.
Calvin, what would you like to do?
Move the moonbeam on top of.
The beam. You know?
I don't think I'd be thinking rationally. Even if I'm in harm's way, I'm doing it.
I'm trying to figure out how that works if you're blinded. Can you see where to move it? Do you have an innate compass in your brain where you're like, it's exactly GPS coordinates south of me?
Well then, I'll
Do
change what I'll do. Just so we don't have to go on a Google search. I'll just toll the dead that fucker.
And the save being
19 Constitution. I believe my phone's dead, so I can't look.
19 Constitution. 19 Constitution. Natural 20.
Natural.
Natural 20. Natural 20. 18. Bless you. Blink, blink.
Jeez, snot bag.
I'm gonna title this episode "Bless You" and see if anyone clicks on it.
What?
Bless you. 19.
19 damage. Ooh, 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 ooh. It does the Yu-Gi-Oh like to the creature.
Dude, Xavier looks like a soldier that's just bleeding out on the fucking beach.
I feel like I'm bleeding out. I'm not gonna lie.
He's sitting there like,
And in doing so,
I can smell mom's potatoes.
Dude, I'm
how
like
take this?
the early game soldier you fire and
I
then
think
you
we
take
just
his
turn
helmet
blood.
because it looks cool.
Dark Souls.
It's the
Take
whatever
this flask.
evil forces are holding it together just give out. As the necrotic energies take root in what's left of its alive stature. And it kind of like a Lego like thing being dropped, it like just breaks into a million different pieces of rotting root and the like. And with that, combat ends.
Ooh.
And you guys find yourself in the middle of this swamp and bog. And you're standing for a moment. You hear the wind still blowing through. And then off in the distance you hear. And that's where we'll cut session.
Are you fucking with me, Brady?
You hear more trees
Piece of
moving.
shit.